10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hey everybody, Kismet here, ready to get to it. What up? Go ahead and put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. A bit frustrated. People, man, I tell you, in life, everybody, some people just don't think of anybody else other than themselves. That's all they ever think about. You know, you try to help people out, you try to do kind things for other people, and it's no good deed goes unpunished. I tell you, everybody. Kismet getting on a rant today. I go do nice things for people, and then they screw me over. I just can't believe it, everybody. I can't believe how inconsiderate people are in the world. They're just like so stunning to me. How they just don't think about anybody else. Oh, one of those days, everybody. I'm gonna have a little stream therapy. I can't believe it. It just stuns me sometimes how people can be just so callous and so uncaring of anybody else's feelings or how they can really mess them over by not thinking about anyone else but themselves. It really does bug me. You know, I've never been that person, so it's really tough. It's tough. But you know how it goes, everybody. I'm sure you've had that problem too, where people don't appreciate your hard work. That's for sure. But yeah, starting with a rough start today, everybody. It really is irritating. Very irritating. Yeah. Let's see who's the first one in the chat today. Paul coming in, hanging out. What up, Paul? Thanks for coming and hanging out in the stream. My voice is kind of messed up because I've been streaming so much, 7 days a week here. So we're going to try to go easy on the voice today and try to get it going on. Yeah, big time. What's up, John? Boom, boom. What's the boom mean? Boom, boom, boom. I don't know what that means. What's up? And again, we're going to play some Skull and Bones today and get that going on as well. Man, you should see, I've been working on this really hard during the week, everybody. I've been going in and basically upping the resources and then letting those process for like 3 or 4 hours and then coming back and grabbing them again and processing them again and again and again. And man, it makes a huge difference. You'll see. I've been letting it build up because I want to see what happens when I sell it today and how much it's worth. I'm going to show you guys how to crush this game. We're going to play some Skull and Bones for a little bit. And then later on tonight, we're going to basically double up tonight. Again, been streaming longer. Been really putting a lot of effort into the stream and videos and all sorts of stuff. Working really, really hard on tons of stuff. Burning out my voice, apparently. And just had to run out and do a bunch of stuff today too. Got that done. And I got all that stuff done earlier as well. In Fallout 76, trying to catch up on the season there as well. Let's say, Shark in the chat, Unsalted Nemo. Unsalted Nemo, that's a good one. Like that name. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Let's see. Oh, a whole bunch of ones in the chat. Thank you very much. Paul, Box Kicker, K-Man Mox coming in. Again, appreciate you guys letting me come in and vent a little bit because, oh, it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating, I tell you, when people do that to you. They don't have any consideration for anybody else. They only think of themselves. And you think they got your back, and then you realize they don't got your back. They're on the side of everybody else. They're not on your side, which is messed up. Messed up big time. Oh, thanks for the love in the chat. I appreciate it. But we're here to play some games, everybody. Not for me to vent too much. I just vent a little bit. Makes me feel a little better. At least I can vent to somebody. Vent out to the universe, out to the Twitch universe here, and also to YouTube and to Kick and to Facebook. But all right, let's get into it. Let's go ahead and play some, whatever the name of this game is, Skull and Bones. Let's go play that. Let's go. Or not. Okay, let's do it. There we go. All right. Let's go to it. Now, if you do want to come join me, feel free to jump on in. We're going to get going.
Wait, how big is the beast? Best be well prepared.
Let's see. All right, where do we leave off? Okay, let's see how much time we got left. Oh, 5 minutes. Wow, that was good timing. Oh, my little thing is off. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Not my green screen gets off. There we go. Yes, in about 4 hours, Raz, roughly, not exactly. We'll see how it works out, maybe earlier, maybe later. We'll see if everybody shows up or if we do a bunch of team stuff or what we're going to do. But we're going to go ahead and get in here. We got 5 minutes left on that one. Oh, we got 5 minutes left on all of these. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow. Okay, that's awesome. Now, as you can see, I've been letting this run for a while. It's got 4,000 pieces of 8s in there, the most I've ever had in there. 4,000 there, almost 4,000 there, and so on and so on. Excuse me. So that's like 20,000 pieces of 8, which is the most I've ever seen. I had. And again, what I've been doing is basically, now this is the key to this whole game, everybody. This is how you master this game. And of course, thanks to TM for the heads up. And that's basically you go in and you keep buying these supplies and you convert these supplies over. And then you just keep processing it. So if you're really playing this game a lot, which I don't have enough time. But if I was playing this game a lot, I could just go in every 2 hours and get more resources and more resources and more resources. And you could do this endlessly and make an endless amount of cash. Because once you already have the cash, then you can use that cash to make more cash and more cash and more cash over and over and over again. It's insane. So what you do is you use your distillery and you use your chemistry area to basically make it. Like you can see right there, I've made 848 White Skull rum. And then if we go here, provide materials, we can see that we can convert another 1,000 White Skull rum again. I just keep taking the White Skull rum and making the Gold Skull rum now. Because I'd already made about 500 before. So if I go here and I say, okay, convert this, it's going to take like an hour and a half. It's going to have 547 of those. Now, each of those are worth 250 silver in the game. And if you sell like 1,000 of them, that's 250,000 right there. So the first thing I do is I constantly keep that stuff running, everybody. You want to constantly keep that, that time is money, right? You want to keep that running all the time in game. How's this game? It's pretty good. If you don't think it's like a Sea of Thieves, it's not like Sea of Thieves. It's like a boat game. It's not really like a person game. Sea of Thieves is more like a person game where you're building up your character and you're grabbing all the chests and you're doing all of that. And you're swashbuckling and you're battling other people with swords and, throwing bombs and all that stuff. That's not this game. This game is a boat game. You are mainly the boat. Now, of course, I have my character and I can run around and do stuff with them, but your level is based on how high level your boat is, right? So you're trying to get all the resources and you're trying to get that so you can get all of the better gear for your ship. And then once your ship is higher gear, of course, you can take on higher challenges. And really, that's what you're doing. You're trying to get in there and upgrade your boat and upgrade your boat and upgrade your boat as much as you can. Then get bigger boats and better boats, right? Because you start from small ones and you work your way up. Each boat has like a purpose. And of course, you can make it multi-purpose if you want. Like I have a bunch of ships, as you can see. And the one I have right now is called the Brigantine, which is the speedboat, right? It's the one that goes real fast. Then you have ones like the Snow, which is like a tanky one, which has a lot of cargo space. And then you have the Bartik, which I think is more the DPS one. Yes, I think that one's the DPS one where you put the fire on it or whatnot. Or maybe that's the Sambuc. It's one of those. But I don't know. I don't do that. So I do mainly tanking and also a little bit of healing. Oh, I think the Bartik is the healing one. Sorry, that's my bad. Yeah, that's the healing one. That one I do. So I do the healing one. And I do the tank one, and then I do the speed one, which is what I have right now. So this allows us to run out there, grab the stuff we want, and then book it back to town when we need to. But we're going to go ahead and jump on in here and run over here and convert this over. Get it going. Yes, my voice is almost gone, everybody. It's almost gone, but then again, I've been streaming more than I've probably ever streamed. I've been really going at it big time. Now, see here, I've got some tobacco leaves I can convert, or I've got this Blue Lotus Opium, which actually is becoming Black Lotus Opium. You can see also that it's gold up there. That means it's like a legendary item. So we're going to go ahead and start that going, and that'll be an hour and 10 minutes, and we're done with that. We'll have a bunch more resources, which we can convert that. As well. And it's super easy to get your resources going on. All you need first is some cash. So get about 10 grand, whether you got to buy a bunch of resources or sell a bunch of resources or do whatever you got to do. There's a bunch of ships you can go and collect resources from and collect cash from, silver. Once you have that silver, you can get these things right here. Once you do the main storyline, definitely want to do the main storyline. That was my mistake. I took way too long to do the main storyline. As well, but now that I know it's a thing, I go in. So it cost me about $1,200 for each of these deals. So I'm going to take a couple of these. I forget how many other quests I have right now. I have some other quests for attacking. Oh, I got to get up into the other channel here and let everybody know I'm live in here. Well, unless my Discord feels like I don't need to. I'm going on my Discord. Something funky going on over there, everybody. I just did an update, so you know how it goes. Microsoft Update is the worst. It just cost me endless hours of my time of fixing stuff constantly. Yeah, there's something definitely funky with Discord. But there we go. At least you guys can see I'm live over there on Discord. So we got those things there. We got to look in the journal. You can see I have a bunch of fort plunders here, right? So I've got about 4 fort plunders, so I can't get too many of these supply deals at the same time. It only let me get so many. So I can go in and say, okay, how many of these can I get? Oh, I can get 2, right? So it won't let me get any of these other ones because if I click on them, they say, no, sorry, Kismet, too bad, too sad. But I have doubles of some of the locations. So if I go in and I look over here, where is it? Nope, in here, this thing, yeah. In the supply network, there's also places in which you can plunder different locations. Again, it's a pirate game, so you're trying to plunder and, you know, take on other ships and get all sorts of loot. But right here, you can see it's Fort Hermanu, and then we can go down and we can look for other things. Right here, we got Fort Dudster again, and Fort Deleuze. Now, if you already have those, you can double, triple, and quadruple, and even if you were lucky, you could do all 5 or all 6 of them at the same place, except for your ship will be massively overburdened. So I suggest round 3 if you can swing it. So that's what I've been trying to do, figure out a way where I can swing those, and then when I get on with my team, we can just do a few of them, and then everybody's getting crazy tons of loot, which is pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. So what I'm going to do is just jump over here to this location and see if the vendor is here, by the way. A good thing to do is to run in and see if the vendor's here. Sometimes the merchant vendor is here for doing these trades, whatnot. This is just a regular trader. Yeah, so this is a regular trader, but sometimes there's like a trader that is like your helm trader, which you can go in and basically get the quest from them too while you're in the middle of it. So you don't have to jump all the way back to St. Anne and use up all your cash every single time. Also, if you see that it's at a certain location, you can go ahead and do that location. And instead of jumping back to St. Anne to get the quest, you just go straight to that location, which I'll show you here in a second. But we're going to run out here and we're going to try to pick this stuff up. So the first thing we want to do is make sure we don't have any cargo that we potentially might lose. So we'll go ahead and put that into the bank because that sucks. We'll go ahead and make sure our ship is repaired. Now the current ship I have on right now, right here is the Brigantine, which you can see is the fast ship. And it's really good for just running out, grabbing that loot, and coming back as well. And we're going to do that right now. Oh, Polypop reward. There you go. Polypop reward. Good to go. All right, heading out. Let's turn the sound on.
He seized his throne and drove him out to consolidate power
Alrighty.
against the enemies.
Now again, if you want to come in and join me, feel free. It's pretty cool. I'm into pirates, so I might look into it. Yeah, Shadow Dragon. I enjoy the game. Check this out. This is my favorite part, everybody, is the sailing is awesome. If you love the water like I do, if you love sailing or boating or anything like that, I think you'll dig it. If you like pirate games and you want to set up your own pirate empire, which is basically what we got going right now, so we go and we buy the supplies right over here. Now, again, you got to do the main storyline. You got to buy the supplies. Now, I'm out of here before they decide to attack me. You buy the supplies, and then you convert it in your various locations. And you have the two locations you can convert. The one converts alcohol or rum, and the other one converts opium. So you're basically jumping back and forth, getting the different resources, converting them, converting it again. And really, you struggle in the beginning until you figure this out. Until TM told me this is the deal. This is the easiest way. And it totally is. Because every couple hours it resets. So you can come back 2 hours from now, and it's usually right on the top of the hour, too. So it reset at 10, and then at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, my time. And then at midnight, it's going to reset again. So while we're playing, it's going to reset again, and then toward the end of the time we're playing, it's going to reset again. So we can just keep getting those supplies as long as we have cash. As long as you have that silver to buy the original resource, you can take that resource, convert it into a higher level resource, and then convert it again. Give me that map there. And then convert it again to get the highest level resource and then sell that, which we'll do here in a second. Okay, so I went back, I disembarked, and now I've got those resources. And so I can go to cargo. You can see right here where I picked them up, the poppy and the tobacco leaves. There we go. And then because there's no vendor here, sometimes they're here and sometimes they're not. Sometimes they move around. But I'll just go back to St. Anne because I'm not hurting. I got like $200,000 on me right now. And when you have a lot of cash on you, you're not so worried of trying to afford getting the supplies and converting the supplies and everything. So I'm just going to go over here to the distillery.
What are we doing?
Right here. All right. And again, see, I can go in here, but I can only do one thing at a time. So I have to wait for this to finish for another hour and 21 minutes. But I just got more materials to do this very thing right over here to get it going. But I can also get more supplies over here. Now, of course, if you don't have as many fort things as I do, then you can actually take more of these. Now, the other ones down here, you can see they're at the Poacher's Cache. So after I do these two, which are up here at the top, and I've got this all figured out. Now, you do this up at the top. Then we want to remember that we want to go to Poacher's Cache over here, and then we can pick these up while we're there and turn them in while we're there as well. So that saves you a bunch of silver from jumping around different locations. So Poacher's Cache, let's try to remember that. 50-50 chance I'm going to remember it. But this is how I remember. I go look for it. Where's Poacher's Cache? Right here. And then I right-click on it so it puts a little thing on there so I can remember that's where I need to go next. It puts a little marker. And by the way, if you're in a group, other people can see your markers as well, which is pretty cool. All right, out we go again. Now, again, you can do this all in one round if you don't have the fort quests at the same time. You can just get all of them and then turn them all in and then jump to the other ones. But I like to try to build up the fort ones, so when I'm playing with my team, I can go and do them together. There are some that are super easy that you can do by yourself as well. I'll try to do one by myself here if Rotisserie G doesn't show up, or I know that TM's doing a whole bunch of stuff right now, so he's probably not going to be here, and that's okay. Take care of that IRL first, everybody, before your games. I tried to get my IRL stuff squared away today and was doing nice things for other people. Feel very unappreciated, but such is the way it goes. Such is how it goes, everybody. Not everybody is considerate of others. I totally missed it. I missed it. Do not crash into this ship. I've made that mistake. Why is it not coming up? Hold on. Is this the wrong ship? Oh, that's the wrong... That's totally the wrong direction. There's a ship over there. I totally... Man, I zoomed out of there like crazy. Now, again, this ship goes really fast. Look at it go. Totally wrong thing. Normally, I mark that so I don't get lost. But in this case, I got lost because I didn't mark it. But all right, that's the wrong ship. We're not trading with that ship. We're trading with this ship over here. So first rule, go to the correct ship. And I just did it a second ago. That's funny. That I got off. I got distracted. I'm very distracted today, everybody. Again, pretty messed up, man. Pretty messed up. When people mess you over and they don't even think about you. They just only think about what they want to do. And they don't got you back. You got their back, but they don't got your back. That sucks. That sucks big time. All right. Oops, I accidentally bumped it, so it's got that question mark. So if I try to attack it... by the way, if you do blow up that ship, it does a 2-hour in-game 2-hour debuff where you can't do anything. Or no, when you run around, there's a bunch of rogues after you. But you can still trade with a guy, I learned. You can still go and get it even if you do blow it up. It doesn't matter really. It's just that you're going to have these rogues on you the whole entire time. And then if you kill them, you don't get any resources. They don't drop really anything other than like cannonballs. So it's just like this annoyance of them on you all the time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I got these guys on me and I can't dock. Those guys are obviously. I'm going to try to lose them. I lost one of them. And if I lose them, I can just turn around and go back. Or I can just go to a different port. Go to a different port. Over this way. I'm just going to circle around and hope they don't aggro on me. As well. So my goal is to run out there as fast as possible and grab the loot and get back to the port. And see, when this happens, it sucks because it slows you down in what you're doing. But I could just sail away if I wanted to. There's other ports I can go to. I can go down to the port where I need to go. And that'll actually save me the silver as well. So I don't have to spend the silver to jump down there, but it's way faster. So we're going to try to sneak around back this way and see if we can get out of combat long enough to sneak in there. Now, sometimes people will have, like, quests that they're doing, like rogue quests, and those rogues will come up, like these ones right here, and they'll aggro on you, which is not what you want to do, and then it kind of messes you up, too. So I'm going to try to sneak by here and see if they aggro on me or not. Oh, he's trying to. He's trying to aggro. Ah, I don't think I'm going to make it. Maybe, maybe. Disembark. Ha! I got it. So I got out of there. There we go. And so now you know a little trick, everybody. If you got a fast ship, you can just zip around to the other side, and you'll drop out of combat. All right, there we go. We got that done. Now we're going to go down here to the Poacher's Cache. So instead of jumping back to St. Anne, getting the quest again, and then jumping to over here, we're going to go ahead and try to find the NPC, which has the actual quests over here. And then literally you can grab them from over here and then turn them right back in. So you can save yourself that extra cash. So we're going to get in here. Now, every time you're running in, by the way, make sure to grab this water because that gives you a boost to your sailing. And then here's the helm liaison.
Appa.
Right here. And there you go. We've got these two ones here. We can get those. Go out of there. And then turn them right back in again. There you go. I just saved you massive tons of silver, everybody. Massive tons of silver right there. By using that little trick of going directly to where the actual next quest is, because you looked in the quest log first. Now, in my quest log, if we go into my journal here, you can see that I already have a bunch of plunders here. And those plunders are for the Grand Fort. So I have 2 of them for the Grand Fort and 2 of them for Fort Granby. And they're actually really nice level quests. They're level 12 and level 11s over here. I'll move over for a second here so you guys can see right there. There we go. And then I also can get more now because I got them before the reset. So if you kind of backlog them a little bit, if you're like me and you don't have a lot of time to play because you're playing other games and plus you're doing tons of other stuff, you can grab a couple of them and go from there. So I want to keep those because those are doubled up, and if my team comes on, we'll go do those together. But if you're going to do solo, then you want to try to do the lesser ones, right? The lower level ones. Like this one right here is a great starter one, Fort Deluge here. So we're going to take that one, and we're going to leave Fort Deuster here. And then this Fort Deuster is also a double. So I have 3 double quests that I can do, right? So that means that I can get a massive, massive sum of stuff. And this is really the secret to getting a massive amount of resources is doubling and tripling this up as much as you can, because then it's more efficient on your time, right? So you can go and, do it every 2 hours and do that. But also what you can do is stack them as much as you can. And then you come in, you do this one, you do that one, you do this one, and boom, you're done. You've done the work of like 6 hours in the span of just a few minutes, like 30 minutes or an hour. I feel like that is the most awesome thing that I've discovered in this game, is stack that stuff, everybody. Stack it big time. And then when you don't have other peeps to back you up at that moment, then go and do the easier ones to get those done. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and bounce from here, and we are going to go back to St. Anne here. Oops, nope, apparently we're going to set sail. I tried to hit fast travel, but we set sail instead. Let's hope we can get back into the ship quickly. There we go. Okay. Going back in the thing. I'm going to try fast travel again. This time I'm just going to go to the map. There we go. And then we're going to go back to St. Anne over here. And then we're going to go in here to the Helm quest. And then over here to the supply network. And double check this, see if we got any other ones. Now again, if we had 2 of these for this, we could definitely do that. Now some of these you definitely want to do with the team, everybody. They're pretty tough, especially the ones that are like level 11, 12. And there's some that are like level 15, which are impossible even for 10 people to do, from what I've seen. It's pretty crazy. Now another thing we want to do while we're here is make a little cash. As well. Now, also what happened is my factories, because you get factories by doing quests in the game, you unlock these Helm factories in here. So you can see that right here I have these little red circles, and these are the factories that I have. These ones are all at max level at 10, and they're also getting a bonus of 20% here and 30% over here. So basically I kind of let those run, and right now they've stopped. So I need to fund them again, which I can do because they're already at maximum. So I'm just going to say, okay, fund all of those right here. And I just keep them funded because I have lots of cash. See up there in the corner? I have lots of cash. Now, of course, this costs a lot, but it runs for a really long time. This is going to run until Thursday, everybody. Until Thursday night, this will be running. And so we want it to run straight away so that by the time we come back Thursday, we'll be good. But now we're to the point where we don't have enough cash, right? Well, if you were diligent, and you were working away on your stuff in between while you're letting all your factories run, then you should have a bunch of these resources available to sell when you need cash. In this case, we've done a bunch of White Skull rum, and we can go ahead and sell it to the vendor over here, and that's what we're going to do. Going to run up here, hit F. You guys digging this? Put a 1 in the chat if you guys are digging it. This is like the greatest thing I've discovered in this game. It is awesome. So we go to Skurlock over here. Now, again, you have to finish the main quest with him first before he becomes a vendor. Then once you finish the main thing, you can go to Sell. You can go and hit Tab, and then it's going to show you all your stuff. Now, what you're looking for is anything that says 250, right? So see down here where the silver is? We're looking for that right here. We've got Gold Skull Rum, and we have Gold Skull Gin. And we have a lot of those, everybody. We have a 1,353. Let me move over again, way over here. We have 1,353 here and 1,331 here. So this is a lot. This is a lot of cash right here. So we go to sell this. We're going to say we're going to sell it all. That's 332,000 silver by 1,000. That's 332,000. That's nuts, everybody. And again, once again, we dominate games as the gaming tycoon, making tons and tons of cash. And now you guys know how to do it as well. So there we go. We just made 300 grand just like that. Guess what? We're going to do it again right now. We're going to go ahead and sell this. Another 300 grand. So I just made $750,000 in the time you just saw. Now, of course, also I spent time, converting it, 2 hours here, 2 hours there, 2 hours there. So I'd say that's probably about 4 hours of converting. And you make basically 300 grand. That's a lot, everybody. That's a lot. Now, of course, you also have the time if you're doing the forts and stuff like that. So let's call it 5-6 hours. But that's a lot for that much. And then you now can perpetually keep your factories going. So let's make sure we get our other factories going. We got to get out of here after he's done yapping. Over here. And then go to our map. And then we go down here and say, you know what? All right, we want to fund these now. There we go. 60 grand there. Now, I like to fund them for maximum time, so I don't have to, come in the game every, day and do it every day. Every other day is great. I can do that. I can, pop in, get that done. So now these are funded for 2 days and 1 hour over there. 2 days, 1 hour, 2 days, 1 hour, 2 days, 1 hour. So now it's going to be an hour later than it is now. So like 11:40 of Thursday, all of these are going to be done again. Now, I have to go over and pick this up because it's going to fill up. As you can see, they're all filling up over there right now. So we want to get out there and get that. So we'll go back out here, repair our ship if we need to, take anything off our ship that we don't want to sail with, that we might lose. And then we set sail. Let's do it. Let's do it. Now, our goal is to go pick up our cash that each of those placements. So it's kind of like a vendor in Fallout 4. So look at all these peeps blocking my way here. So it's like a vendor. So when you put a vendor down at one of your settlements in Fallout, what it does is you can use it as a vendor, but it also generates you caps, right, in Fallout. Well, this does the same thing. These factories generate you pieces of 8. So basically the monetary system in this game. And again, you can see I can use a water to boost. I can also use some food to keep my stamina up over here on the side right here. And then I'm leaving the safe zone. Now, right now, I'm going like 14 because I'm going, I don't have a tailwind. But 14 is actually faster than my big ship. The only problem is this ship is weaker than my big ship. And I got to watch out because the second I pick these up, you're going to get attacked by people who want to take it away from you. Some rogue peeps. So I try to roll up here and I try to get in an angle right here and just roll right up. You can just bump right into the side of this thing. Go like this, and then I'm now going to have 4,000. That represents 2 days of processing right there. So if I lose that, Kismet going to cry on screen. I'm gonna totally cry. I was going to cry earlier, but I broke out of it. People being inconsiderate to me, everybody. I don't understand that, everybody. I mean, I would think of it. I would think of being considerate to others, but some people just don't think of other people. They don't be considerate of other people. I don't understand. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm the only one who's considerate. What do you guys think in the chat? Put a 1 in the chat if you ever feel like you're the only one who's considerate of other people. I don't understand. I just told the thing. Now, see this person over here? That person is after me right now. Look, they're shooting at me with some rockets. Oh, and I got to press spacebar to brace. Now, whatever side they show up on is typically the side that I try to ditch them on. So if they're on that side, they're going to run into that, and I'm going to go ahead and interact with this, and I'm going to turn this way, grab my stuff, and then I'm going to bail out of here at full speed. Go, go, go. Also, brace is a good idea so that you can protect yourself against getting hit. Now, they're going to get stuck behind there like that for a little bit while I go ahead and try to get the heck out of here. Now, of course, right into the wind, everybody. Right into the wind. So that really messes me up on this one. But if I can get the wind behind me, I can leave this guy behind. Now, another thing I can do is shoot his sails to try to slow him down, which is why, oh, look out, which is why I have these long cannons in the back. So I can just keep shooting those sails and try to slow him down enough where he can't follow me. Again, right here. Boom, boom, boom. I'm just slowing him down, slowing him down. Now, he'll turn around. Oop, I'm not watching where I'm sailing. Look out. He'll turn around eventually and go back the other way if you just run away from him. So you don't have to fight him. Now, I could go blow that guy up. I mean, he's not that hard, right? I could go zap him. He's like a level 11. I'm level 12. I can go over there and zap him. Now, my ship is level 12, by the way. Not my character. My ship is level 12 because I have really high level guns and stuff. So I could just destroy him. But you know what happens when I destroy him? Another one shows up. So it's just like a waste of your time, I think. I think it's a waste of my time to blow him up. I think it's a better use of my time to grab the stuff as quick as possible, get it back to the port, and then move on to something else. So what I'm doing is I'm going around this way. Now, sometimes I go the other way. If the dude comes past me this way, then I jukes him and I go this way. But he was right there, so he would have just chased after me. And had I had the wind, everybody, look, now I got the wind. Had I had the wind, I would have left him in the dust. Now, the other thing is you got this green bar, which represents your crew. Your crew is sitting there trimming the sails the whole time while you're doing it, which is a lot of effort on their part. And so what I'm doing is I'm using my food, which I do every now and again to keep their stamina up. So I'm feeding my crew over and over so that I can go at full speed. Now, the cool thing is if you come around from this side, like I just did, then you can hit this and you're already facing in the direction that you want to go over here. And you can just go ahead and go on to the next one. So I went to this one, then I went down to that one. I hit in this one. And then the next one I'm going to hit here is the lumber yard. And it's a good idea if you get lost easy like me in this game anyway. Usually I'm pretty good about getting lost. But you can also tag it. See that big yellow beam? That's my tag on the map. It allows me to get to where I'm going nice and easy. Oh, rolling up there. And then all you have to do is look at it while you're going by. There you go. It'll automatically stop your ship, which sometimes is bad. You can keep that in mind because there'll be ships there firing at you while you're trying to grab it. Then I just get the heck out of there, everybody. Back up to 18. And then when you're going around here, I can go ahead and boost some more. And you can see now I'm at 20 because I used my water. And then usually there's one person who starts over there, and then sometimes there's somebody over here. So I just try to go as fast as I possibly can around here, because if they spawn, hopefully they spawn over there. Sometimes they spawn directly in front of you, which I think is hacks, everybody. Directly in front of you, I can understand off to the side, but right in front of you, that kind of sucks. But such is the way it goes. So again, this way is really easy to get around the side here and get to this one. Now, there's another one over there I could run as well. But since I have all this cash, I'm just running these. And now the whole point is I put all of this time and effort and cash into building these up. And I want to get funds out of them before the season's over. Because when the season's over, you lose all of these, supposedly. So I need to get as much out of these as I can because I've basically been putting them back into them, right? Like I'll get a bunch of pieces of 8 and then I'll upgrade them. And I'll put a bunch of pieces of 8 and I'll do my upgrades and keep doing that over and over again. So I'm not really getting pieces of 8 for me to buy stuff with, right? I'm getting a bunch of pieces of 8 so I can upgrade those things. And basically at the end of the season, if I lose them, then I lose all the upgrades and I lose all the stuff that I did. So we basically have, let's see, how many days left? 12 days left. So basically we got a couple weeks to make this happen. So that's why I'm really working on it also off stream very heavily to keep it going and trying to keep it going every couple days for the next 12 days before it resets. And then when that starts, we're really going to go into it. We're going to lean into it big time as well. Now I call this the Pirate's Escape right here. If you can make it to this spot right here, everybody, you can just jukes anybody who's on you. Right through here. Oh, there's somebody right there. What is this? Oh, it's way over there. It's just the icon there. But you can, if there's somebody behind you, they will not chase you through this little cavern. And plus, it's also pretty flat and glassy, as they call it. Right there. And we can just kind of bump our way in here. And there we go. Line ourselves up. And then go around this way. And then, of course, you slow the boat down. You can turn it faster, like that. Oh, that was a real good turn. Nice. And then we can go ahead and pull into port. Now, you're not safe until you take all of those. Look, there he is. He's after me. But he's too slow because I made it to the safe zone. Too slow, sucker. See, I told you he was going to spawn. So if you make it here to the safe zone, you can disembark, and then there you go. You did your Pieces of 8 run. Now, that's just a couple of them, everybody. There are tons of them all over the entire mate. Wow, that was 19,600, everybody, the most I've ever done. So, as you can see, if you look on the map here, all these little dots, those are all factories as well. Now, I discovered this way late, everybody, because I was, going in and cataloging where all the resources were and building everything up and doing all of that. And I wasn't really doing my main story, which is typically something I don't do. I usually wait on my main story as well. But this one, once I figured this out, I just boosted these so I can just keep those running all the time. And those are really easy, as you saw, for me to run around and get. Now, I could do this one, and I'll probably do that one once the season resets. But these ones over here are more annoying to go and grab because you have to go through and go around and go to the thing. But you could, in theory, be like the magician, be like TM and have them all running. And then you run and you pick these up and you drop them off. You run and pick these up and you drop them off. You run and pick all these up and you drop them off. Now, these are tough over here because you got to pick all these up and then, run them all the way back to St. Anne. That's a lot of running around and grabbing stuff. But if you get somebody on you and you got a high-level ship, you can just turn around and blast them. Take them out. Okay, so now you can see I have the most 8s I've ever had, 38,496. And you're like, well, Kismet, what do you do with all of these 8s that you have? Well, you can go in and you can talk to the vendor. And so I'm going to go into my helm thing and then go out because the vendor is right next to it. So that was a quick way to get over here without having to run here. And so you've got this lady over here and then another lady at the other location. And then you go in and you go open black market, and then you can buy stuff from the black market here. Now, see all of this, this is all from your Pieces of 8. So in my case, I want to go ahead and get some blueprints. So you can sort it by blueprints, so it only shows you the blueprints. And then you can go in and you can look at, okay, I want to get the repair long gun or the Sambuc, which is the one that does the high fire damage. There it is right there. Yes. And this is, you can only get this one after you've done the main quest on both sides. So once you do that, then you can go ahead and buy it right over there. And you see it's 5,000. Then you got ones that are like 400 or whatnot. And all the rest of these are like 2,800. So my goal is to buy them all, obviously. So I'm going to go in and spend all of mine. And I waited until I got on stream. I'm not even going to look at them. I'm literally going to buy all the cheap ones first and work my way up from the cheap ones to the more expensive ones. Because I want them all, everybody. I want every single one of them right here. And this is why we've been working so hard. So we just basically work and get the bulk of those. There we go. All right, so we got all of them up to here. So now we need this one. Now we need just a few left, right? Which ones? These ones? Already owned, already owned. Already owned. I forget where I left off. Right here. Yes, right there. So this one, and this one. So I literally only need around, let's see, 3, 6, 9, 9,000 more. And each of my things are producing, every 2 days, they're producing 4,000. So I basically can go in. I just need 2 of those to finish in the next 2 days. And then I can buy the rest of those patterns. But I'm going to have a bunch of them going in the next days. So I basically just bought all that stuff. Now, what am I buying here? Well, these are all stuff that you put on your ship, like mortars and cannons and all that stuff you'll see me shooting here in just a minute. But that was my big goal, was to buy all of these recipes out of here. And I could have done it earlier, but I had been reinvesting into those things to make them go faster, to make them have bigger storage, to make it where I can let them run longer. And I feel like, in my case, I like to let them run longer than to pay to let them run shorter, because then it requires more of my time logging in and doing it over and over, where I can just let it build up to a massive amount and then run and grab it like I just did. It's more time efficient, and my time is my most valuable asset of everything, both in real life and in game. So there we go. So we just bought a crazy ton of stuff. Now also down there in the right corner, you can see there is a little letter thing down there that says I got something in the mail. So let's go get that as well. Now, again, this is really fun, whether you're playing it solo or if you're playing it with a crew. Crew, obviously, more fun. Warehouse Administrator, Seasonal Leaderboard Reward. Reward for reaching the Season Leaderboard milestone, 900 sovereigns. There we go. Okay, well, what are these sovereigns? And I can buy stuff from the store from those sovereigns, like cosmetic stuff. Let's see. How do I look that up? I forgot how to look that up. I think it's social. And world? No. No, it might be the map. Map. This thing. And then God, I can't remember. I can't remember. It tells you that you've done so many things toward the season. I forget where it is. Now, I've already finished all my challenges. You can see that I am at 90 of 90. We already did all that. Got all the special things, including our kitty here and the Baruch, which is the healing ship. Honestly, I can't remember where that is. It's going right out of my head here. Not in here. There's a leaderboard somewhere. I think it's in social. World requests. Where is it? Wow. Okay. Cannot remember. But I remember where that leaderboard is. Huh. Cannot remember. Cannot think of it. You'd think it'd be in here. Rewards, challenges. Rewards. There's a thing that shows you. It actually comes up every now and again and shows you. I can't remember. Let's go look at the settings over here. And look mouse and keyboard and see if there's a control for it. Customize controls. Go to Helm Office. Logbook, treasure map, quest objective. I honestly can't remember. But somewhere in there, there's a leaderboard. I can't remember. It was like totally out of my head. Could have sworn it was social. Mark? No. Social. But it pops up from time to time, too. We'll see it pop up, and it'll say you've done so much of the season and whatnot in there. You guys think of it, let me know in the chat, because for some reason, I'm drawing a complete blank on it. Okay, so we got ourselves some extra stuff for the season achievements, and then now we're going to go up here to the other location. There's like two main locations, right? And they're both are like pretty much the same. They're like a village, and they have a bunch of stuff in there that you can make ships and so on. This is the higher end one over here, and that one's the lower end one over there. And so again, we'll go to our Helm Office just by holding down C. And then we'll go in here and we'll see that we've got our laboratory in here making opium. It's funny, Rotisserie G told me that they changed it on his version and it doesn't say opium. It says something else. I forget what he said. But it says something else. And so we're over here making that. It's actually, this very much reminds me of another game called Taipan, which the highest level trade item that you had was opium. And so you would buy it for like 1,000. And then you go somewhere and the price would suddenly jump to 10,000. And then you'd sell it for 10,000 more than you bought it. But then, of course, you bought 1,000 of them. So it's 1,000 times the 1,000 that you had. And you basically make like $1 million. It's like pretty awesome. Pretty amazing. So there we go. So we got that going. Now, another thing we need to do while we're here at this location is we need to run out here. And we need to go talk to the main lady. And so we run out of here. And this took me a while to figure out how do I get from where I'm at to over there? Go around the back. I think I hear a storm, everybody. Is there really another storm going on? I ran out earlier today, and I came back, and it was pouring raining on me, everybody. I don't know. Sometimes you just have those days, everybody, that just everything is got to be so difficult. Sadly, that's been like my last 9 years. Every day has to be difficult. Every day has to be a struggle. But yeah, I think some storms are coming in. So if I suddenly disappear, you'll know why. Because the storm knocked out the power again. You guys might have seen it before when the storm came in. It knocked out the power like 3 times. So I was playing and then boom, it knocked me out. And then I had to wait for the power to come back on and to set it all up. And then boom, knocks out again. And so I was just doing that all night long, which sucks. Okay, so this is the other main quest lady, right? Admiral Rama. And so I've done the main quest. I've finished the main quest with her as well. Now she becomes a vendor. So I can go and I can buy stuff from her, like maybe Rama's Legacy, which is a torpedo, which is one of the best like torpedoes in the game. But we can also go sell, and then we can say tab to switch, and then we can go ahead and look and see if we've got anything to sell to her. And again, you're looking for those 250s, everybody. So we just kind of look around. Oh, wait, right here, we got some 250s, right? Black Lotus Opium, and then also Silver Snuff. And that's legendary level stuff. And so that's the stuff that I got tobacco leaves, and I converted it into the middle level snuff, and then I converted it into high level snuff. And you're like, well, Kismet, how do you get the high level snuff? Well, you actually do that in a table in your helm thing, and I'll show you that here in a second. But this is 1,400 more, so there's another 358,000. Yes, I just made $1 million or $1 million silver in this game. That's right. I just became a millionaire, everybody, in this game. Guess what? I've got even more. There's another 200, let's call it 250. 250,000. Boom. I have over $1 million on me right now. 99999999999. It reminds me of Fallout Shelter. So I have a lot of cash. Now, I don't know if you top out at $1 million and I just lost a bunch of cash. I hope not. But now, again, we have the ability to fund as many of these things as we want. So I could go in and say, okay, now I got $1 million. I can go ahead and afford to fund some other things. So I can go back to my map here, my helm map, and I can go down here, if I can find it, and fund this other one right here. We're going to go ahead and fund this one right here. Fund, boom. Now that one only costs 20,000 because it's at level 6, but it's only going to go for a day. So in a day, we can calculate how much it's going to be. Hey, Siri, what's 56 times 24?
56 times 24 is 1,344.
So that's going to be 1,300. But if I had it at level 10, it would produce around 2,000 per day. And then it would then do that for 2 days, right? So I can just let it run for a long time. And then you could get more of them and more of them and more of them. But the problem is the tedium of going and picking them up. That's the sucky part. And the sucky part, I got this one to 7 over here as well, and then realized that I should have been focusing on these. I should have been focused on doing these, getting these to maximum first, because they're basically giving me a 30% boost over the top of whatever I'm getting. See the 30% at the top? Because I have all of that area. It's kind of like, you know, when you're playing a conquering game, and if you conquer that whole area, then you get a bonus, kind of like Risk, right? Where if you get all the same things, or like Monopoly, where you get all the same hotel or all the same stuff, like you get, you know, Boardwalk and Park Place, and then now your hotels are worth more and it costs more when people land on it. That's basically what that is. That's producing more. It's producing more pieces of 8. So brilliant idea, brilliant mechanic there. Now I haven't unlocked these other ones. I'm going to try to do that next season. But right now we just want to keep these all popping. And again, I can do this all in one run. Boom, boom, go around the back, hit this one, go up here, hit this, and then go out the Pirates Escape, back over here, GG's. I'm back before the guy can spawn and come after and get me. That's pretty awesome. Now, I can take some of my pieces of 8, and I can upgrade this over here if I wanted to, but I'm right at the end of the season, so there's no reason for me to upgrade that one. But if I do have enough cash, I might as well burn up that cash and let it rock. Same thing up here. I could go ahead and fund this factory for 48 per hour. Oh, man, the storm's rolling. I'm just... I don't know, it's one of those things, everybody. I just, it's always some calamity befalling me here in the stream. It's always some calamity, whether it's like technical problems or storms are rolling in or something. I'm just trying to stream here. I'm just trying to stream. So again, if I fund that, it's going to fund it for, say, a day, and that's going to be around 1,500 pieces of 8. Now, that's good in the beginning when you're trying to build it up, but I feel like you really want to focus single ones and then just get a lot of cash, and then just fund those for a really long time because it takes less of your time. And that's the most important part, is your time and how long it takes you to do stuff. Okay, so now I'm basically a millionaire. I got $1 million. We capped out the amount of silver you can have. And then we're going to go back to St. Anne over here and try to make more cash. Make even more cash here. And see if Rotisserie G shows up or not. And if he doesn't, that's okay. We can save those quests for next time. So we're going to go ahead and repair my ship. I'm going to go ahead and change my ship to my stronger ship over here. There we go. And then I'm going to check my cargo, make sure I've got nothing in here that I don't want to. do. Now, also, I can see that I don't have enough cannonballs and enough rockets. I need to go make more of those. And I've been collecting a bunch of random loot. This is also for the event here. I stopped doing that because I've already finished the event. But I can go over here to this guy, to the blacksmith. And I can go ahead and craft some new items. Go to cannonballs. And then I got a bunch of metal salvage. You can see it takes 2 metal salvage, and I have 149. I actually got rid of all my metal salvage, so it's pretty wild that I can do that. Oh, I did it too quick. Hold on. So you start to craft, and it will come up and say, how many do you want to make? And we'll say 10, right? Now, it's going to be 10 times how many ever you're making, right? So, oh, it's ballista bolt. I don't want to do that. I'll do cannonballs. Cannonballs. There we go. So I want to do cannonballs. Craft the cannonballs. Then it says how many you want to do. So again, this is going to make 100. So if I say 10, that would be 1,000. So boom. Now I just made 1,000 cannonballs just like that. Now I also want to do some rockets. Where's the rocket crates? It's in here somewhere. This one. So same thing with rockets. And it takes scavenged wood, broken planks, rusty nails. You're going to find tons and tons of those. As you run around, just grab them and then loot all of the little ships, the broken ships that you see. And then you're good. So same thing. This is going to make 100 rockets. So if I do 10 of them, boom, it's going to be 1,000. And that's as much as you need. Right? You don't need to make 50,000, though you can, and just keep it in your workshop. I find 1,000 at a time is probably more than enough, for sure. Now I go on to my ship here, manage cargo. I see that now I've got 1,753 things and then about 1,200 rockets. Now, do I really need to carry that much on me? Probably not. But my ship has so much cargo space, everybody. Look, there's 80,000 cargo space on here. So it's fine. It's fine. I'm good. I'm ready to rock. Now, we're going to go ahead and set sail. And we're going to go plunder a location and get some loot. Now, again, I suggest when you start the game that you plunder all the crashed ships, right? The shipwrecks that you're going to find. They're going to look like this right here, the little Ferris shipwreck. And you got to get the small ones first because your crowbar is not upgraded enough. You have to go in and upgrade your crowbar and all your other gear as you level up. And as you get more infamy, as you get higher and higher, you'll have different ranks as you go up. And then you'll hit Kingpin, which is the highest rank. And then it has like sub-ranks of that. So it's like levels of Kingpin. Like I'm level 24. And there's probably some people who are level 97 or 147 or 380. I mean, some people who've been playing a lot more than me. But every time you do something, it adds a little bit more, So if you go in and you do a trade thing, well, you get more infamy toward what you're doing. So the more you build all this up, the more infamy, the more you level up your character, the more items you unlock, the more things you can buy. Because some things are gated. You can't buy them unless you're a certain rank in the game. So if you're like a brigand, you can buy certain things, but there's stuff when you're a kingpin that you can buy that you can't buy when you're a brigand. So there's like a progression that happens. But I find if you get in a group, everybody, and like I did, you get in a group with, I got with TM and with Rotisserie G and also with Wolf. We just got in a group, man, and we leveled up like this, man. Just like boom, 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 because you're out there pillaging. You're out there doing a bunch of stuff, especially with peeps who have more time to play than I do. And who are absolutely crushing the game. That's an excellent way to play, is to play as a team. So I'm going to roll around the end of here. And I'm going to go ahead and turn here. And then go right like this. Running across here. Yeah, I didn't get a lot of sleep last night either, but I probably slept for about 4 hours. And I'm like, I'm not missing my Fallout 76 stream today. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. So I got that going. Then I had to run out, did a bunch of stuff. Did some nice things for other people. And then I came back. I had something to eat. I laid down for a couple hours, and then bam, time went by like that. I got up, and here I am again. Kismet going all in, everybody. Going heavy in. Welcome back, Tim. I appreciate you coming in and hanging out. What up, Wang? Thanks for hanging out as well. Going good. We're playing some Sea of Thieves. Oh, I guess I can turn the sound on. You guys can hear it. I don't even notice when the sound's off sometimes, everybody. When I'm playing, by the way, off stream, I typically don't have the sound on. I'm just running from place to place, picking up resources and things of that nature. And it's about to reset, too. In another hour or so, or 50 minutes, it's going to reset, and we can do that supply run again. Every couple hours in game, which is awesome. All right, now we're going over here to Fort Hernan. Uh-oh, rogue wave. Man, it sounds like there's going to be a rogue wave outside my house right now. Scary thunder out there. All right, this is Fort de Luz. And I'm going to go ahead and park right here for a second, and we can go ahead and take a look on my journal. Now, right in here, it says Fort de Luz. I got to get to the final stage of Fort de Luz. Now, I could die. We'll see what happens. But if you're doing this solo, it's a lot easier than when you're doing it with a group. It scales it up when you are... hold on a second. Second. Gotta click some buttons and flip some switches, everybody. There we go. Okay, so if you do it by yourself, it's going to be easier to do than it is when you're with your team. But of course, with your team there, it'll be easier because your team's there. At least that's the way I look at it. So this one's super easy. So we're going to give you guys a starter on this really easy one. Well, semi-easy. So we're going to stop here, and I'm going to look toward the thing. Now, one of the things I suggest you do is you be ready to move away from the castle. Otherwise, or the fort here. Otherwise, they're going to blast you to smithereens pretty early on. And what I'm trying to do is get in a thing where I can see the plunder. All right, there we go. We'll start the plunder going. So we're going to plunder this location. Because we're pirates. That's what we do. And so I'll start to move away from this location. Now, I also have some rockets that I could try to zero in and just let loose on this one right over here. Oh, there we go. It's fired at me. I'm going to brace. You can see that I took out most of its health right there. Now, as I rotate my ship, my different guns are going to become available right over there. So I can go ahead and try to move forward. Oh, I'm stuck or something. Stuck on this little reef area here. Now, see that when it flashes? That means it's about to hit you. There we go. And so now I'm going to turn around and go back this way. Now, as I take damage, I can use some repair kits, but they have a long cooldown, the ones I have, so I'm just going to try to not get hit. And then more rockets. Like that, and then try to finish it off. Oh, it already blew up. There we go. And then over here, you can see it flashing. That means it's about to shoot at me. And then I go ahead, whoa, there it goes again. And then hit it. And right now, they're reloading my rockets. And while they're reloading my rockets, I'm going to just keep wailing on it as I turn around and try to get back out of here. Now, I'm not even watching for any ships or anything yet. Because on this one, you just try to take this out as fast as possible. There we go. Now, here's another guy trying to come at me. I'm going to spacebar to block his ramming me. And then I'm going to try to hit him in these little red areas right there. Totally missed him with those shots. And again, watch out when they fire, because you're going to see the little flame come off of their ship. Or they're going to die like that, and then we don't have to worry about it. So I just took his ship out instead of mine. You can see that mine is taking damage over here, right here. And then also I get the loot, and there's different stages of loot as well. So I'll roll over here and try to get my loot right there. And you don't have to pick it up right now. You can just kind of leave it. So I'll move around away from the fort a little bit. I also find that this fort cheats a little bit, and you take a little bit of damage if you're too close to it. You'll see this kind of red thing. They'll say, hey, over here, the fort's attacking you. There's nothing else that it can attack me with. There's some towers and whatnot that could potentially attack me. But really, the ships are the big problem now. So I'm going to try to shoot for his sails. Now, the reason why I'm going to try to shoot for his sails is to make it where he can't get close to me, because it's going to take out his sails. Like so. Now he's firing at me. I'm going to hold down spacebar to block. And now his sails are, he's totally screwed. Oh, and I'm getting attacked from over here. I'm going to use my heel. Whoop, there we go. Brace again, and then I'm going to ram him. Now this ship's really good for ramming. So we're going to roll up on him, and he's going to fire. I'm going to ram into the side of him, do some damage. Fire at him, shoot some muskets. And then rocket the heck out of him. Then aim for those little red spots, which are the weak points. And that's it. Game over. Now, depending on whether your ship is more tanky with a little bit of damage, or if you have very high damage, like my team, like TM or Rotisserie G, could just instantly kill those guys. Anytime I see that little red thing, like it's going to attack me, I just assume I'm about to take some damage. And I noticed that you take a little bit of damage, even when you're just sitting here, which kind of sucks. Which I think kind of sucks, but such is the way it goes. All right, here comes this guy. Let's blast him with a whole bunch of shots. Then aim for those little low spots. Rocket the heck out of them. And dude's toasty. Now there's going to be a stage like right here that is the wall stage. That you need to go over here and take this wall out. Now sometimes it's bugged. But I'll go over here and see if it's good today. Let's go see. This wall right here. And so I'm just going to take my rockets. It's not working. I don't know what it wants me to do. But it's totally broken. If you know in the chat, let me know why that wall thing is not working. But usually what it does, it'll just progress past it anyway. I just shoot at it. Maybe it's just not redrawing that I took it out. Or I took it out earlier when I was taking all the other stuff out. And it was just doing the thing. I think I might have destroyed it already ahead of the thing. All right, here comes another ship. I say just go right for him, everybody. I love ramming them, everybody. It's so fun. And so, again, you're the ship. So the whole point of what you're doing is using your ship.
Do you fear death?
To wipe them out. Now, look at this. He's got his sides exposed. Bad idea. Because I can shoot it with my cannons and wipe them out. Now, again, I'm doing this totally solo. This one's fairly easy. As you can see, I can take out all the stuff and whatnot. Along the way. Again, anytime I see that little red thing popping up, you'll see it from time to time. I'll just think. Now, of course, I'm also eating food. I'm giving some food to my crew. And then I'm going to watch and see who's next. Over here, this guy. I'm going to heavy turn. Get some free shots in. See if I can hit him from here. Get him in the sails. Wow, he totally missed me. You see, I hit his weak spot. Blast him like that. Get my guns from behind. Hit him some more. And then rocket him. Oh, and there we go. Now all I gotta do is take this ship out and I win. I'm just trying to turn around. Oh. About an island jumping my way. Sometimes the islands are in your way when you try to hit them. But it's also in the way for him. You see I aim really high because those ones have a huge drop rate. And you can see that I'm getting low health. Guess what? Boom. I got a big healing thing. This guy is screwed now. This guy is screwed. Now, another thing you can do is just roll up here. Let's see if it's going to let me do it. Just crew board him.
Don't let them get away!
I just pull them into me. My peeps kill all the peeps on that side. And then I get loot. Now,
Come on! Keep going!
Okay, calm down, guy. And sometimes you get bonus loot for crew boarding. right? Sometimes it doesn't make any difference. You don't get nothing. Now, look, I got my helm stuff. I got 330 poppies there. And then the plunder of this location is complete. Now, the compagnie really hate me right now. You can see up there in the upper right corner. Well, you can kind of see it underneath my thing there. But it's kind of like Grand Theft Auto. You know, when you get a whole bunch of, you know, cops on you.
Kings tonight.
It's like that. And then, of course, I get a bunch of loot from this location. All that stuff. And then we get silver and we get all that. Then what we do is we bail out of here before a whole bunch of other people show up and you got to fight them. But in a second, you'll see that suddenly disappear. Kind of like, again, in Grand Theft Auto, when you got cops on you and you go and you hide, and then you wait for, to roll off. That's basically what that is. See, now neutral. And so now the aggro has rolled off, and I can just sail around like I didn't do anything because, nothing happened. Like I painted my ship something different like you do in Grand Theft Auto, where you change the look of your car, and then you're fine. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. So again, really cool game mechanics, I think. Very, very fun. And very, I love the ship battle. I love the sailing. I love all that about the game as well. So very fun. And also I noticed, by the way, that it does still keep your cash past that because I spent a bunch of cash. And I wanted to see if it would suddenly go down from 99999. And it doesn't. So that means that it still remembered how much beyond $1 million that I have, which is cool. Cool. Again, just a matter of time and effort. I feel it's a little easier to back away and go like isometric here when you're sailing through these little areas like this. Especially on this boat. This is like a big lumbering boat. It's kind of hard to turn sharp with this one. But there we go. Now, there's also other events in the game, like the La Peste event that we've been doing. And it was really fun, and we worked our way up, and we were able to finally kill the guy. And then they made him, like, 10 times harder. So now we don't bother, because it's just like, why waste your time if there's no possible win outcome? So now you got to have, like, 10 or 15 people out there doing it. I think it was a mistake, because it made it where people just like, okay, well, I'm not doing that event now. Why do all that effort to do an event and then make it where peeps can't do it? At least the common group can't do it. Look at my...
You rained glorious hellfire upon them, Captain.
Bugger your ass over, will ya?
There you go. So basically that's my fan club, everybody. My fan club there. And again, we can jump in and we can get more quests as well. Let's see what else we got in here. Right over here. Let's see if we got any more that I can kind of do by myself. Oh, okay. Hello. Omas. Let's go out and try to get... That's not loading. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome, everybody. It's not loading. That sucks. That sucks. See, it's always some calamity, everybody. Always some... It says accept down here, too. But I can't see what the quest is. So that sucks. All right. The way to get around that is just to teleport out of here and go somewhere else. Let's see. What else can we do? We can go and do a little bit of cash run. Like I like to do. Now, again, if I'm not in a crew and we're not going to be doing the higher-end castles, then I just run around and grab a bunch of loot. Now, there's tons of free loot laying around when you go to a location like this. Now, these are the ones that look like this with the little, looks like a little lighthouse or something. Also, if you hit E, you can see they look like a little teleport point with the two double arrows. I don't know if you can see it. It's kind of small on stream. But that means that that's a port where you can land and get off your ship. All the other places you can't. These are the only places in which you can get off your ship and walk around as your actual character. Now, they have this cache thing here. Never use it. You know why? Because it's a huge waste of your time. Because watch how long it takes to open it. Okay, so it took me all that time to open it, and then when I'm done, I hit escape. And then I have to wait for the whole animation for it to close. Okay, now I can do something. Or you can just hold down Z over there in the corner, and just go to Manage Cargo, and there you go. And if I want to get out of Manage Cargo, I hit escape twice, and I'm out. So way faster to use your little menu down there for your ship. You can also repair your ship, which I suggest you do every time. You can take your cargo you got right here and just manage it whenever you're on land, and basically just take it and put it into your massive warehouse. Even I haven't filled up the warehouse yet, everybody, and that's saying something. That is saying something, because I've been collecting lots and lots of loot from the beginning of the game. Now, I'm going to go ahead and tag all these. You can mark them. See the little mark thing down here? And then you hit spacebar, and you say transfer warehouse, and it transferred all of that stuff at once, and it transfers the full stack. Now, I think it would be better if you could just hold down shift or right-click, because then you don't have to click on it and then tell it to go. You can just right-click and then click, 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 click. Or hold down control and then left click or right click. I don't care what click it is, as long as I could just click it instead of like having to tag it all first and then transfer it. I think it's just like a waste of several steps. But that's just me. What do I know? All right, so we got that done. And so we've teleported over here to this spot because there are a tremendous amount of ships over here that we can loot. Now, not only are you looting this for the silver, but you're looting it for the resources. And there's a ton of resources. So we're going to go to this one first, right over here. Now, I like to use my big ship because, even though it goes slower, because it can carry more. So I can loot all day long, and I'll be pretty fine before I get overburdened. And away we go. And again, this is my favorite part, is the sailing part. It's so cool. It's so cool. Can you explain your name and convention on YouTube? I want to check out one of your Fallout 4 survival mode playthroughs, but not sure how to find it. Oh, it's really easy. You just go in and first find me Twitch or at youtube.com/KismetBP. The BP stands for Blood Pledge, which means guild. Everybody, it's been around for 20 years. I've had that. I actually had the website Kismet BP for the guild, and then I made a YouTube channel after that name, and that's why I have Kismet BP on all of my stuff, where they won't give me Kismet. I would like to have Kismet on everything, but they say it's too generic and they won't give it to me, so they suck. Big time. Oh, I missed out on my thing here. Hold on, let's do this first. All right, see, I just looted the ship, and depending, it's like a little mini game that you do, and then you can see I'm getting silver, but also I'm getting like torn sails and all that other stuff, which is the stuff you use to make cannons and rockets and cannonballs and rockets and all of that. And also to make cannons and stuff like that too. So if you want to make a cannon to put it on your thing, some of these resources go to that as well. Or maybe you want a rocket launcher or a mortar launcher, or you want to get better armor or whatever it is. So you definitely want to do this. Now, of course, I got a take all function, and I'm just going to go ahead and do that. Keeps out there battling out there in the fog. Has nothing to do with me. So if you want to find stuff on my YouTube, what you want to do is just simply go over to my main channel. And then there's going to be a playlist in there. Let me see if I can pull it up over here. Let me see if I have it up in the background first. Let me go ahead and see if I can pull it up, and I'll just show it to you real quick. That'd be even easier. Right here. Okay. My channel. There we go. Okay. Oh, you can't see it. There it is. All right. Here's my channel right here on YouTube. Look at me right there, having a good time. Oh, this is a great one right here, everybody. Starfield massive fail by CEO of Best Buy. Yes, I'm going right here. Got that sickness. They got that Starfield sickness, everybody. That's where people take off work because they're waiting for a game to launch. That was one of the guys I talked to, and he wasn't there the next day because he had to, he was out sick when Starfield was launching. And I'm like, oh, sure he is. Sure he's sick. But yes, here's my my channel here, and you can see I have a bunch of different stuff, Kismet highlights and guides and whatnot. But I also have complete playthroughs of stuff. So if you go to playlists right here, you're going to see all of my various playlists, and you can see Fallout 4 mega playthrough over here. And you can also have a bunch of other things that'll have different playthroughs. So you're just looking for the Fallout 4. I think right now it's actually going into this one as well.
At Progressive, we don't believe...
Bite me. Don't get progressive. Progressive is terrible. Do not get progressive. But you can see over here that there is a mega run. So this is all the mega run stuff together. And so you can go ahead and watch it from episode 1. Now, again, there's a number on there that says BSE. That BSE stands for Best Stream Ever. It's a mental game I'm playing, everybody. I want to make every stream better than the one before. So that's what the BSE stands for. But you can just go in and it says day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4. I know, I try to make it super simple, everybody. And then you can go ahead and watch those. And I usually do that for like the first 10 days. And you get the general idea. But in this case, you can see I've done it for, God, how many days? A lot of days there, everybody. Wow. Okay, 30 days, 34 days. How long was that mega run? A lot of days, everybody. And yes, Tavern and Boathouse, and these are mega builds here. But you can see I name it by days. So if you want to watch the mega run, which is a really fun run, I did that in survival mode. You can see how I started in survival mode, how I got started, made millions and millions and millions in there as well. Hold on.
A cookie cutter approach to
Let me get this so I can skip past this. I don't want to advertise them because they suck. I've had them in the past. They are the worst, everybody. Not only the worst insurance company, but the worst company I've ever dealt with ever. So don't ever use them. All right, just throwing it out there. I don't want to advertise them in any way. Yeah, so right there. So again, you can see that. Now, also, I have the Dark Wanderer in here because I should have put it in another one, but I totally forgot. I just realized it right here. But you can find it right here. So you go in there and you look, okay, Dark Wanderer episode 1. And then episode 2 and episode 3 and episode 4. So start calling it episode instead of day because that makes it easier for you guys to see it. And you can see my Dark Wanderer one after another. So pretty easy to find. I spent a lot of time doing this. I spent hundreds and hundreds of hours doing this, by the way, organizing playlists and putting stuff in their own thing. Normally, I would put that in its own playlist, by the way. I'd start a new playlist and start it in there. I'm going to make a note to do that on that particular playthrough. So you'll have a separate one as well. But I'll probably leave it in that one just in case for now. Fallout 4 Dark Wanderer playthrough playlist on YouTube. Now I'm going to add this to my thing, but you got to think that I have, 1,000 things. And that's not an exaggeration, everybody. I have 1,000 things that I want to work on. There's like things I have to work on, and there's things I want to work on. And these half things are always like technical things, like, okay, this isn't working, that I got to fix this, I got to fix this. So I never get to the things I want to work on. Like I want to work on a bunch of videos and do a bunch of stuff, but to do those things, I have to do all of these things first because these are like mission critical things, and these things are like want to do, and these are have to do. And the same thing in real life, I'm sure you all have that same thing. By the way, I've also passed playthroughs, Hogwarts Legacy, different shorts that I've done, Subnautica, Goddess, Valheim, Subnautica Below Zero, 7 Days to Die. Oh, man, just so many playlists. You're welcome. That's a tremendous amount of work, everybody. You have no idea. This is like 9 years worth of work right here. A lot of work. And I have literally thousands of videos up there. I forget how many videos. I'm at 4,000. Sorry, I'm at 4. I've been saying 3,000 for so long. It's now 4,000. I have 4,000 videos on this one channel. You're welcome. Again, that's a lot of hard work. But there you go. Now you know how to do it. Just go to Twitch or go to youtube.com/KismetBP, and then just click on playlists, and then they'll have them all right there. So definitely check that out. And again, I'll make a new playlist for that, so you'll have a separate playlist for the Dark Wanderer as well. And I usually do that in each big playthrough that I do of Fallout 4. There's also like mega builds in there. There's a playlist for mega builds. You can go see my gigantic builds. Let's see if that one's where that one's at. Where's my mega builds? In here. They're in here somewhere. But you can go in and look at. You can also just you can also go in there and just search for it too. For mega builds. And the trick to searching YouTube is like Kismet mega builds. Like that. So it'll look for my channel. There we go. Mega playthrough right there. And there I am again. Look at this quick tour of my mega build at Sanctuary. We'll see what am I doing. Wow, that's a really long time ago. Everybody, look at me. Look how young I am in that picture. I'm wearing a red shirt. I'm probably wearing one like this one. This one's a different one. This one's the new one. But that one's probably my old logo. When is this? This is from 8 years ago. Look at this. It's a giant tower. It's kind of hard to see in the dark. Let's see if I move forward in time and show it during the daytime. But yes, this was 8 years ago, everybody. So again, you go back 8 years and check out this massive build. Look, I got all the power armors. I got the power armors all named up here. Vault-Tec, the Shark power armor. Just a lot of work in that particular build. One of my favorite builds I've ever done. All right, so there you go. That's how you do that. Let's get back to Skull and Bones. I don't even know what I'm doing, right? I'm just sitting. I'm glad I didn't get killed while I was doing that, but that's okay if I did. I'd be fine. All right, onward we go. So there you go. You're welcome, Sergeant Martin. Enjoy those videos. And thanks for watching, by the way. Thanks. I appreciate the great question, by the way. 1,000 kids caps for the chat for a fantastic question. Red Raven coming in said, hey, Kismet, have we finally caught up to your backlog of YouTube videos, or do you still have a decent amount to go? No, I did finally roll them all out. And now that I am recording to YouTube Live, we don't need to have those rolling out anymore because they instantly drop. Instead of you having to wait for an offset of, oh, okay. Scary dude out there. Some event going by. I'm not part of that event. I'm out of here. I'm not part of that. I'm heading for the exit. Since I'm streaming live to YouTube right now, it's recording directly to YouTube. So after this is done, the VOD will be instantly available, which is not an easy thing to do, by the way, everybody. Technically, that's really difficult to make that work because I'm streaming to Twitch, to YouTube, to Kick, and to Facebook all at the same time, and recording to Twitch and to YouTube and locally on my machine. So that is a a massive technical undertaking, but I do it all for you guys. I do it all for you guys, so it just makes it easier. So you can have the VOD right away, and you don't have to wait for them to roll out over time. So like I stream them on Twitch, and then I roll them out on YouTube. And what YouTube did is they changed the way that you upload. And so it screwed up my uploading schedule and put me like months behind. And so instead of spamming all of my subscribers over there, which, you know, I got around, I'm almost to 3,000. But I don't like to spam my peeps, just like I don't like to be spammed on YouTube with, you know, like IGN will drop like 15 videos at one time and then my sub thing is full of it. You know, go easy on the spam there, IGN. I just like to roll them out, and then I roll one out each and every day until it eventually catches up, which it has done. And then now you get one every time I stream, every single day, pretty much this week. We're going to be streaming every day. So every day you're going to get a video. Every day you're going to get a full stream. And again, I'm not just giving you highlights, everybody. I'm not just giving you little snippets. I'm giving you the whole thing. You get the whole enchilada, which not a lot of people do, by the way, who are not primarily on YouTube. I'm actually primarily on Twitch because I think the Twitch community is amazing. And they've certainly been kind to me over the years, especially all the people when you go to TwitchCon or whatever. They don't go, oh, you're an old man. What you doing? Whatever. There's a couple people like that. But for most part, everyone's just excited. They're excited to talk about games. They're excited to talk about streaming and what they love to do. And they want to talk about Magic the Gathering because that's their favorite game card. Or they want to talk about, Sea of Thieves because that's their favorite game. Or Minecraft or whatever it is. And I love that, everybody. I've always been like that. I've always been excited about gaming and excited about things that I love to do. Like you get me started on graphic design, everybody. We're going to be here for like the next 15 hours or longer. We'll be here for 15 days, by the way, for a very long time, because I've been doing graphic design for a very, very long time. Have loved every second of it. I've been incredibly lucky in my life and career to get to do what I love to do for a very long time. But I have got 100% achievement in real life. I don't need to do it anymore. I've unlocked the highest award, everybody, which is do everything and every bit of graphic design, which I have done. I have done every type of graphic design you can do, from logos to billboards to you name it, anything under the sun. I've done to, embroidery designs from, God, I can't, there's so many. Package design, bottle labels, labels in the store, even little star scrolls. I've done those before as well for clients. Hey, it's not my thing, but hey, if it's somebody else's thing, you do your thing. I'm not in charge of what everybody else is doing, everybody. I think that's the number one thing I've learned in life, is I'm not in charge of what everybody else is doing in their life. And so I shouldn't be telling them what they should be doing. And because people love to tell you what you should be doing, but they don't like to be told what they should be doing, right? So I take it one step further. Don't tell other people what they should be doing. And don't tell me what I should be doing, because I'm going to do what the heck I want, because I only got so many minutes left and I'm going to enjoy every single minute I can as well. Enjoy every minute. Uh-oh, someone's getting rowdy over here. Oh, not watching over here. A little awkward when you come to a stop. All right, this guy wants to get rowdy over here. I'm just going to ignore him. That's typically what I'll do is just ignore him. Now, I'm going around the top side here. This is a great thing to do if you just want to run in. Oop, over here. If you just want to run in and grab these. Now, remember, it may show just one on the thing, or sometimes it won't even show the thing in the right spot. And so you can run up here and you might have multiple of them in a row. Back where I just was, there were multiple in a row, but it only showed one on the map. So it's actually more than what is showing on the map. So you definitely want to run it yourself to definitely take a look and say, okay, how many are actually here? Is it worth my time to run along here? And so I'm just getting all of these resources is the main thing I'm getting out here. I don't need the cash. I just need all these little resources. Now, I could go buy them because I'm a millionaire in the game now easily and do my thing. There we go. Do I have any Magic Fallout cards? No. I bought the original Magic set, just to blow your mind here in the chat. I had the original Magic set and a bunch of rare cards, apparently. I don't know, because I played it like once, everybody. So I got the set. I got a bunch of boxes because a friend of mine told me to, because it's like the new latest thing. So I got it, and we played it one time, and I'm like, oh, that's a fun game. But, you know, I have real-life things to do. I was a workaholic then and still kind of am to this day, everybody. I don't like to be idle too long. I feel like I'm just, you know, staying still. If I'm idling too long, if I'm just sitting around too long. Like, I can go on vacation for like a week, and then I'm good. I'm good. I'm back to it. Do something. Do some design. You know, play some games. Do some streams. Work on some videos. Do all of those kind of things. I'd rather stay active than to not be active and then waste away, which I don't want to do. I don't want to waste away, everybody. I'm trying not to. I want to stay active as long as I possibly can. And do the things that I want to do now, right? I'm 50 years old, everybody. I'm going to be 54 next month. So at 54, I couldn't give a crap about what anybody thinks. Because I've earned the right, everybody. I've earned the right. That's why people who are older don't give a crap anymore. Because they've earned the right to not give a crap anymore. To not care what other people think. They don't care because, you know, they've already earned their way. They have nothing to prove to anybody anymore. They don't have to prove how rich I am or how successful I am or any of that ridiculous crap that they convince you need to do when you're young. It doesn't matter if you've got $1 billion or whether you got $15 or $8 in the bank like me. It doesn't matter if you're a horrible person. If you're a terrible person, you've failed at life, I think. So I try to be a decent person. I try to be kind and helpful and whatnot, despite other people being terrible. And despite other people being disrespectful and rude and uncaring and unappreciative of other peeps, that's their problem. That's them, everybody. That's not you. Not your deal. Your decisions are on you. Their decisions are on them. A great example is if you get bullied or whatnot at school. Well, that's their problem, everybody. It's not your problem. I mean, it's kind of annoying to have people pick on you and can be dangerous, too, if they're really a jerk. But remember, it's their low self-esteem. They've got to go in and pick on somebody else to make themselves feel better. It's not a you problem. It's a them problem. So the thing you do is you know, nowadays you can actually go to the principals and whatnot and say, hey, look, this guy keeps bullying me. He's trying to take my lunch money, or he's trying to, you know, intimidate me with physical force. He's trying to say he's going to beat me up or take my lunch or take my money or whatever it is. And then they actually should at least help you. Now, in my day, it's like kids being kids. So if somebody got stabbed, kids being kids, everybody. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. Just kids being kids. That's how it goes. They don't. Luckily, they learned from that, and nowadays they don't do that as much. Nowadays, you should have somebody you can go to. You can go to the principal, or you can go to the nurse. Would probably, if you got stabbed, you want to go to the nurse first, and so on. But in my day, we were like the latchkey generation, Generation X. It's just like, you know, you better learn how to survive on your own, or you're going to die. You better learn how to get some food. You better learn how to do your own clothes. You better learn how to, you know, drink out of the hose and watch out for, you know, lawn darts because those could kill you. How did we know those could kill you? Well, some peeps got killed in my generation from lawn darts, and that's why you don't have those lawn darts anymore, because we're like the beta testers of life. We beta tested all of the games, all of those games, and all that other stuff as well. So no, I don't have any magic cards anymore. I actually sold them for cheap, everybody, compared to how much they're worth now. They're worth an absolute fortune now. But, you know, I'm not the type of person who's like a big collector in that way, where I collect something. And, of course, I could be massively rich from that right now. Had I just saved everything, like the great episode of, man, what is that? What was that movie? What was that called? It had Mark Hamill in it, you know, Luke Skywalker. And he saved everything. So this guy, this, like, I don't know, like this Mother Nature's only son, I forget what his name is, like a little monster guy. Told him to save everything he loves for his whole entire life. So he saved it for like 50 years. And then, you know, of course, he had to go through all this hardship to get to that point. But after 50 years, he then sold his Superman #1 for $1 million. And so on and so forth. And sold all that memorabilia and became a millionaire. But then again, his whole entire life was wasted, I think, waiting around for that stuff to be worth something. Me, I'm not a big collector of stuff anymore. I used to collect comics when I was young, and really I didn't collect them. I really loved to read them, and then I kept them. I mean, there's a difference, right? There's a difference between somebody saying, oh, I'm going to buy this comic book so I can wait for it to be worth more money, and there's somebody like me who read every single comic book I bought. Every single one. And I have literally thousands of them, everybody. I have a lot of them. And I'm in a box, and I have, like, you know, Star Wars #1. And I have, like, you know, Star Wars actually #1 through 129 with the whole entire series. And so on. Thor, low-level ones or old ones from, like, the 80s and 70s, and so on and so forth. I have a bunch of those. And I'm sure they're worth something, but they're worth more to me sitting in that box over there. And so my kids can read them one of these days. Or I can pass them down. So my grandkids could read them. That's probably what I'm going to do with them. Same thing with my Legos. I have a super old vintage Legos, which I could probably sell on eBay, whatnot, to collectors or, you know, Lego fanatics. But I'd rather keep them because they're more valuable to me to give to my kids. Because I don't like toys that are not played with. I don't like to get toys and say, hey, I got all these really expensive toys, but they've never been out of the box. They've been in the box the whole entire time. And, you know, they stay vintage that way. And, of course, you can make money doing that if that's your jam. More power to you. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying it's not my thing. I took the Boba Fett out of the big Boba Fett, too. I took him out of the package, and we had all sorts of adventures in my backyard as a kid. But he'd be worth about $500 to probably even more now. Last time I looked, it was like $500 if you have one of those for one action figure. It's probably worth more now, $2,000, $3,000. I don't know, or maybe $10,000. I don't know, but I don't care. I don't care because that's not my thing. I'm not into collecting stuff and then reselling it and doing all of that. I mean, that's a good entrepreneur thing, though. If you like doing that, if that's your passion, more power to you. Don't let nobody stop you if you got a passion for something, right? If you like doing it, and it's okay if you like something and someone else does not. I feel like there's a whole generation that doesn't know that it's okay to disagree with someone else and still be okay with the fact that they disagree with you. That's okay. It's okay to like different things, and it's okay to have someone disagree with you. Now, if they're a jerk about it, well, that's something different. But if they say, hey, I like dark chocolate, which is a great example. I like dark chocolate, and I say I don't like dark chocolate, which I don't. I love milk chocolate, though. That I absolutely love. I'm like addicted to milk chocolate. But then they're a jerk about it. Well, milk chocolate sucks. I hate milk chocolate. I don't like anybody who likes milk chocolate. That's when they've gone too far. But it's okay to like different things. In fact, that's life, everybody. That's the best part of life, is that people come from different points and points of view, and they like different things. And then, of course, you can learn a bit from them, and they can learn a bit from you. And that is, I think, the best part of life, is that you have those differences that you can share. Because everyone's going to have a different life experience. They're going to have different the way they grew up, the way they lived, and all of those things. And so you can pool those life experiences and everybody can learn from those. Or you can just act like you know everything and everybody else is stupid. Which I never do. Again, I'm not in charge of everybody else. They can do their thing. And I'm going to do my thing. Look, we got 764 juniper berries here. We're going to start those going for another hour. Right there. There we go. Looking good. I should have probably waited till the top of the hour, but that's okay. So those have finished, and we had let those process. And then we're going to go back up here. I should have probably jumped to this one first and then jumped down, but whatever. Because it was closer to where I was sailing there. And there we go. One reason I like working remote, it gets slow, I go insane. Yeah, not in the office. I can turn my personal computer and do something else while game while waiting. Exactly, Red Raven. Exactly. I'm having a bad fluster day. I came to your stream because your attitude is infectious, and I always feel better after watching a while. There you go, Red Rocket. I'm having a bad day too. But see, I snap out of it. See, there's a magic thing that happens when you do the thing that you enjoy, that snaps you out of that kind of bad vibe that you've been getting from everybody else all day. Because, you're doing your thing and you're diligently being awesome every single day like I try to do. And then a whole bunch of things happen, whether it's technical problems or people treat you wrong or whatever. And then you're just like, okay, I've dealt with enough. That's it. I'm done. Time for me time. Time for game time. And that's when that magic kicks in. It says, hey, boom. Now I got some time for me, and I love gaming. Gaming's like my pastime that I do. Or really, actually, my job now, but I don't make any money doing it, so it's not really a job. I think you got to make money at it first before it becomes a job. So I just put every penny right back into the stream, everybody. So, those 159 subs there is like $250 each because Twitch takes half of it. So that's like $300. So like $300 is, not a lot. To keep the power on and keep all the stuff on. And my wife works to keep all that going so I can keep this stream going. So maybe one day this will pay for itself. But you know what it does more than that? Is it brings me joy and it gets me out of the bed every day and is the reason why I'm not dead right now. I know it 100%. 100% the reason why I'm not dead and I didn't give up is because I had something to do while I was very, very ill. And that's something you got to get from inside. You got to dig deep, everybody. You got to dig deep when you are really badly sick like I was and still am, but just I've learned to manage it now. See, I couldn't manage it before, and so I could barely do anything. I mean, I was an invalid, basically. I could barely make it to the bathroom. I had to crawl there multiple times because I was so dizzy I could barely make it. And, of course, I finally found out that my throat had closed up, too. So not only do I have a middle channel ear imbalance, but my throat was closing up and I was suffocating to death. Yeah. So I had to have it stretched. I thought it was a joke. I thought he was kidding when my doctor originally said that. But they weren't kidding. And now it's so much better. And that could have happened 9 years ago. They could have went in there and stretched my throat 9 years ago, and I wouldn't have had to suffer so bad for so long all of this time. But that tells you that doctors suck. At least some of them suck at their job. That sucks, everybody. That really sucks when you discover that later that you could have not suffered through all of that had they found that problem earlier. But at least I did find it before I died, so that's good. And now I'm much better. I'm not as dizzy all the time. I'm not as bad when I go to sleep. I can go to sleep a little bit better and rest a little bit better. Not a lot, but a little. And that means you're making progress. And I find that the best momentum you can get in life is when you feel like you're making a little bit of progress. It's like when you lose 5 pounds. When you lose 5 pounds, it's a little easier to lose 10 pounds. A little easier to use another 10 pounds. And then there's usually a point where that drops off, and then you hit like a plateau, which really sucks. That's a human body for you. It really sucks because it plateaus out. And then you got to push past that plateau to bring that weight down again, and so on and so forth. And I have that problem many times. I'll hit that plateau. I'll try to push past it. I'll get pretty good, and then I'll get that 5 pounds back again. I'll get the 5 pounds back again. It's tough. It's tough to do. But you just got to keep at it. And for me, it's difficult because, again, I'm working out and whatnot. Makes me dizzy. I'm running on the treadmill. Makes me dizzy. Those things are difficult. But you just got to stay at it. That's the only thing you can do in life. You have two options. You can give up and just whatever happens, happens. Or you can focus on what it is that you want every day. And that stuff doesn't happen in one day, everybody. Like, you see all these streamers who are like the biggest streamers in the world, and they're making millions of dollars, and you think, oh man, I go in there and I can do that. I'm a better player than that guy. But you forget that those people have been doing that for 10 years, for a decade, like me, almost. I'm coming up on a decade here. They've been doing it for 10 years, and it took them 10 years before they got that magic lucky break, or, of course, you know, more like they spent a lot of effort on it, a lot of time, and they built their way up slowly to there, and then they got lucky, and they took off. And that's what happens. Some people get lucky in the beginning. They're, you know, they just are incredibly charismatic, and they get lucky. They already have an audience, say from YouTube, and they come over to Twitch, and they bring that audience over, and then they take off like gangbusters, because that's the, you know, magic that happened in that moment. For me, I just want to stay alive. That's it. I don't need to be rich and famous and all of those things. I've had lots of money. I know what it's like. It's very nice. It's nice not to have to worry about your bills and all that stuff. But I'm just as happy without it as I am with it. And that's a hard thing in life. Some people, they have money and they're still miserable. And they have no money and they're still miserable, right? So they're miserable either way. The trick is not to be miserable, to enjoy what you got. And in my case, you know, when you feel like you're going to die, everybody, all that other stuff fades away. All that other BS that you've been thinking about in your life, you don't think about that stuff anymore. You just think, I need another day. I'm going to get another day of my life, right? And that's how I live my life. Just get another day. That's it. I'm going to get today. Hopefully I get tomorrow. I might go to sleep and suffocate to death in my bed because I have sleep apnea. So I stop breathing when I'm sleeping. So if I don't watch out for it, one of these nights I'll go to sleep, will not wake up. So when that happens to you, you're not thinking about all that BS about, hey, I got to get my fancy car so I can impress my neighbors, impress the ladies, impress the guys, however. You're not thinking about that stuff anymore. You don't care what other people think anymore because you are in like life and death situation. When you're in a life death situation, you don't care about all that other, you know, crap. That's why I see people and they're like, you know, they're on TikTok or they're on whatever. And they got, oh, I'm in front of my Bentley over here. Look at me. I'm so special. And it's not even their car. They're just standing in front of someone else's car and acting like they're rich and acting like they're a big, important thing. And they're trying to tell other people that this is how you should live. And you should be all about the money and all about the stuff. And there ain't nothing wrong with having money. If you earn money and you earned it and you did it, that's awesome. Money's not the problem. It's the ego part that comes with it. The part that is what you should be doing in your life, that you have to be the richest, most successful person in the world. It is totally a lie. It is absolutely not true. I've seen it time and time again. People who are absolutely rich, the richest people you probably met in your entire life, and they're absolutely miserable. They're on drugs, they're on alcohol, they're on their seventh wife or seventh husband, and they're just living this miserable life because they've sold out their happiness for this, you know, dream they've been chasing of having lots of money. Again, I would rather have money. That'd be nice, but it's not everything. It's not the be-all, end-all of my existence, right? And again, I feel like if you have lots of money and you never spent it, well, you spend all that time making it for no reason. Especially in game. I'm up that. So there you go. Yes, one of a couple streams do that for me, and others are all animal streams. Well, there you go. Well, hey, whatever you like, man. I'm the best mix of Bob Ross and Mr. Rogers, and I dare anyone to prove me wrong. I would love to be along those giants, but I am nowhere close to those giants. I do love Mr. Rogers, and I do love Bob Ross, because I'm an artist, so I love Bob Ross for that. And I love Mr. Rogers because not only was he kind on TV, but he was kind for his whole life, consistently. His whole life, even when he was super successful. And his whole life he was kind to everyone, even random strangers. And that's a hard thing to do, everybody. That's a hard thing to do, especially when random people are jerks sometimes. But that's kind of my goal. To try to be kind to people. And if they're not kind to me, well, that's a them problem, not a me problem. You know, my job is to bring a little joy and positivity in your day. Sometimes I might be having a bad day and I might come in, do a little string. Whoa. Speaking of, look, that lady's super rich and she's over there throwing up in the thing. Or maybe not. Maybe she's not rich. I don't know. You never really know, everybody. So that's, a little kids talk for you guys. I might come over here and have some stream therapy, as I like to call it. where I vent a little bit on stream, but not for too long. I don't like to be too negative for too long. I don't like to bring people down. And I feel like every time I get on stream, it turns me around, turns my attitude around, turns me into a more positive person. And that's awesome, I think. All right, are we top of the hour yet? We got 3 minutes. 3 minutes until I can go get some more resources. What can we do? I'm just kind of waiting around for this thing to reset. That's why I'm running around just kind of talking to you guys. I'm waiting for it to reset. Let's go over here to the supply network and see if it's updated yet. Maybe they're a little early with their reset. Nope. See, I'm waiting for this to reset right at the top of the hour. Do I want to grab any of these forts? See, I got a double Fort Dudester right there. I call it Dudester. It's actually Dudster or something like that. But I call it Fort Dudester. I could probably solo that one. What level is that? Let's get that one and see what level it is. Now, again, you can get it, and then you can go into your map. This is like a really awkward quest log, by the way. I feel like you should just be able to hit Q. Come on, map. It's like you got to go to the map, and then you go to your quest log. It's really awkward. Let's see. Fort Deuster's a level 10. So, in theory, I could do it by myself. But I'm just going to go ahead and abandon it. So I need to have some available for me to... grab other quests as well. Now, again, another thing you can do is go in and take these out of here before they reset. Oh, that's probably a good idea. Let me go in here and... went off the thing now. See, it's broken. I don't make the games, everybody. I just play them. So if they're broken, don't blame me. Don't blame me while the supply network is not showing me my quests. Come on. There we go. All right, we'll just get these ones. And this way, they'll reset. All right. Now, I notice also, by the way, when it comes to the fort ones, normally you're supposed to only be able to get 6 in here. Right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But if you do the fort ones, then guess what? You can't do the supply ones, which I think is stupid. It should just let you do all the supply ones and all of the fort ones and many as you want to do. But it limits you, so if you have 6 of the same fort, I know exactly why they did it. So if you have 6 of the same fort, you go over there and you do it, and bam, you get all 6 of them at the same time, which would be awesome. Oh, and there we go. See, Empire opportunities are available there. And then I'm just going to get rid of these ones for now. I'm trying to save the level 12s and level 10 ones. But again, if I have these in here, it blocks my ability to get new ones. Now, I'm trying to get 3 of both of these, everybody. I'm trying to get 3 of the Grand Fort and 3 of the Fort Granby, because this one gives me 500 over here. And this one over here gives me 400. So these ones have a lot. But you got to watch out, because if you go and do too many at one location, you'll get overburdened, very much like Rotisserie G's been doing as well. Again, Rotisserie G, if you want to come join me, bro, just let me know. Otherwise, I might bounce out here a little early, because we're just waiting for our supply stuff right now. But I do have 1,000,000 buckaroonies now. Very cool. Yeah, see, now it's reset, so we can only take 2 quests. So we'll grab 2 quests here. Oh, over here. There we go. And then we'll also look at where the other quest is. Poacher's Cache, right? So we can run down there after we do this one. But we'll have to jump up, jump back, and jump down. And that's the drawback of having too many fort quests. Let me see if I can get rid of another fort quest, so I don't have to do that. Oh, God, it's so awkward to navigate that. All right. So I've got fort. So that's going to be 6, but now I got dual of those. See, I want to keep those and see if I get another Granby, another Grand Fort. Not sure if I could do the Grand Fort by myself. That's a pretty tough one to do by yourself, because they upscaled that one. But I know me and Rotisserie G could do it, for sure. Let me know if you can come in and join me, Rotisserie G. Or Farquaad, if you want to come and join, we can do it as well. I know Farquaad plays some Sea of Thieves. We have some other people in as well. I saw Wolf in there. Wolf's on the Red Isle right now. We got Mig Exol in there as well. So again, if you guys want to do something, let me know. I'm not going to just blind invite you, because I'm sure you're off doing something as well. But if you want to come join me for some forts, let me know. All right. I'm going to go right here. Now, I kind of feel like everybody's kind of waiting for the season to run down now because they've already done all of the season stuff. But me, I'm just going to keep plugging away at backlogging this stuff. Now, one of my big goals now that I have like $1 million is to backlog enough of this stuff so I can just let it run for like 10 hours and then sell it for like $1 million. I think, let's see, if it's 330,000 per 1,000, it would be 3 times that, so around 3,000 of each item. So 3 or 4, let's just call it 4,000. So say if we had 4,000 of each item, we sold it for 250. Hey, Suri, what's 4,000 times 250?
4,000 times 250 is 1 million.
Wow, everybody. I got that on the dot. I got that on the dot. That was just lucky, everybody. I didn't actually do the math in my head. That was just lucky. If I did it, I would claim that I did it in my head, but I didn't. That was just a lucky guess. But there you go. So yes, that would be $1 million. So if I had 4,000 of something, it would be it. So I'm just going to keep collecting these resources. Now I'm going to switch over to my brigantine here, right over here, and then so I can go very, very fast. Let's go ahead and manage cargo. Make sure, there we go. Make sure we don't have anything that in case we do die, we don't lose any of our stuff. Cannonballs. This is this. Man, we got a lot of loot there when we were running around blasting the baddies. And there we go. So we got our thing. We got our food, our water, our repair kits, rockets, and cannonballs. Very nice. And we're ready to set sail. Repair and set sail, which I already did. And then I got to go look for my supply guy. Right down here. And let's actually turn the sound on.
Captain, what do you know of the late King Moliere? His sister Halisi's and drove him out to consolidate power against the
I like to shoot those things. This lady loves to yap in my ear over here. Just keeps telling me the same thing over and over and over again. All right. This ship jams. If you got the wind on your back, you're doing real good. Keep my stamina up. Whoa! Look at that whale. So cool, everybody. Like whales and dolphins and all sorts of cool stuff that come along in the game. Now I have a really nice machine, everybody. So I have the graphics on super ultra here, or just ultra, and they look amazing. By the way, I was playing this off stream in 4K, and it looks even more amazing as well. Now I play it in 4K on stream, but it's kind of a waste of my my data, everybody, because I can't record it in 4K. Oh God, where am I going? Over here. I lost track of the island. This way. So I can't record in 4K, and I can't stream in 4K, because I don't have a 4K. Though Elgato's got one, if they want to send me one, I'll be happy to utilize it. Such is the way it goes. Now we're going to run back and drop this loot off. So we're going to have lots of fun tonight, everybody. We're going to be running nice and late. Again, I'm going to be streaming longer, doing more stuff, more videos on the way, more all of that stuff. Again, just trying to take care of that IRL, everybody. Try to get that stuff squared away. Now I got that squared away, I can do this. I always do that first, because otherwise it's like, oh, God. And again, I don't think the trader is up over here, but we go ahead and take a look real quick. Let's see if the helm person is over here. No. I don't think there's another place over here. We can also grab some water over here. I'm a big fan of free loot. If you walk around, everybody, there's just so much like cannonballs, and especially when you're in the beginning of the game and you're trying to just get started. Just go to these little places where you can land, and they'll look like little lighthouses. And just basically run around and take all the loot. There's like silver sitting right here. Boom. Free silver. I just got 21 silver for free, even though I got like 1 million. I already got 1 million. Now, another great trick right here, by the way, if you're doing your supply runs, you can go ahead and throw this thing. Oh, more free loot. More cannonballs. More food that you can use for keeping your peeps fed. You go in here and you throw this on here, and it gives a stamina boost. There you go. For the next 20 minutes. So as you're doing your supply runs, or really anybody over here doing their supply runs, they can do it. Now, I have too many quests on me, so I do have to burn a little bit of cash going back to St. Anne, because there isn't a vendor there to get this other supply run. Now, I'm just going to get the one supply run because I can't get a whole bunch of them for that location right here. And then another one for that location, but I can't get these here because those are down below. But once I'm done doing this supply run, I can just go right to Poacher's Cache down there. And I should be able to talk to the vendor and do what we did last time, where we talk to the vendor, we get the quest, and then we immediately buy the stuff from the vendor. Right over here. And then we'll look and see what forts we have, and if we have some forts that we can do solo, we'll go ahead and do that. That's not weird, Red Raven. That's how a lot of people do math. Yeah, they'll do the 250 first. Yeah, and you add the zeros at the end. There's nothing wrong with that. That's really an awesome way to do that. Just take the 3 zeros off, do the 250 times 1,000, add the 3 zeros, and that's 1,000,000. My brain works the same way, just so you know. I do a lot of sub calculations where instead of doing 6 times 4, I'll do 4 sixes. So you got 6, 6, 6, 6, right? You take the 2 sixes together, that's 12. 2 sixes together, that's 12. 2 12s together is 24. Makes it much easier and much quicker to do math. And I know some people who can do math in their head like this. I mean, really super geniuses, like Mensa's super smart, everybody. I'm not. They are. Like I was taking an architecture class on AutoCAD. I took architecture as well. I love architecture, but graphic design is my first love. Architecture is like my second. And so I would do it on the calculator, and he could do it faster than I could do it on the calculator. I'm like, okay, 4 times 10. And he'd be like, 40. That's easy. And I'm like, okay, 10 times 590. And then he'd tell me whatever the answer is. And then I'd say, okay, let's do it even harder. The answer of this one times another one. So I just kept telling him the answer of the previous one times like 50,000 or something crazy like that. Uh-oh, that's the wrong one. That's not where we're going. We're going over here. Wrong guy. Those one. That's what happens when I get distracted talking to the chat. So he can do it in his head. Amazing. Amazing. And he can do large numbers too, everybody. Just crazy. He says I can see it in my head. I can visualize numbers like they were right in front of me. Which I think is pretty cool. I can do that with, like when I'm designing something, I can see it in my head and, the shapes and sizes and how the text lays out and all of that stuff. I can do that with visual things, but not with numbers. With numbers, it takes a little bit for me to go, okay, 2 times 1,000, and I have to kind of visualize it like that. And he's like, anybody can do it with enough practice. And I'm like, yeah, right. I just think you're crazy smart, guy. That's what I think. And he's like, no, it's like a practice thing. So, I practiced it, and I learned how to do a little bit of math in my head, but not as good as that guy could do it. I mean, he was amazing. He was absolutely amazing. What you thinking about doing in-game? I was going to do some forts. If you're up for it, Farquaad, you want to do some forts, bro? I got some doubles to do. I mean, I got like double forts. So we go do a fort, I get double credit. I've been stacking double forts so we can do those as a team as well. Commercial. Commercial. Hey, somebody show some love to Farquaad in the chat. If you want to give a gifted sub, now's a good time. Show Farquaad some love. He's been backing me up in Skull and Bones here. Yeah, there you go. Sorry. Yeah, it should put the ads on the side. I don't think they should take over the whole entire stream. You should still be able to hear me and put the ads on the side. I think they should do that. That's kind of sucky that they put them like right over the top of the streamer. But one of the cool things that my stream has, by the way, is the fact that when you come into the stream, I have it set up where you don't have the pre-rolls because Twitch runs an ad. And that ad kills the pre-rolls, so you never really have a pre-roll in my channel. You have to, sometimes there's an ad block, but, that kills all the pre-rolls. So whenever anybody comes into the stream, they don't have to watch all those ads, which is cool. There we go. There's an audio and a small text box. Oh, yeah. See, that's the way they should do it, I think. I think they should not, it shouldn't be so overwhelming to the audience. But, you know, Twitch doesn't listen to me. I told them to watch out for the whole audio thing and that people are playing music and they're going to get in trouble eventually of that. I told them that years ahead of when they got in trouble, everybody. Years ahead of them. And I told them that, you know, what you could do is just not record that audio and just have it where it puts that in a separate channel. So you can say, okay, you know, my music is in this channel and then everything else is in another channel. And they eventually did it, but they did it too late. They did it too late because the thing they don't want you to do is record the music. They don't want you to play it, but they especially don't want you to record it. Yeah, don't do any of that. That's why I don't play music on my stream and stuff like that. Because the record companies are a-holes. I mean, they should just said, hey, thanks for advertising my product on stream. I appreciate it because, you know, when someone hears that song, they're like, oh, what's that song? I'm going to go buy that song. So it's like free advertising for them that they like shot themselves in the foot. And I think what gaming companies should do now is not use any of their songs. Not use any of their songs. They screw them. We're going to go get our own original songs made and use those instead, like Skull and Bones did, by the way. They have their own original songs, which is pretty awesome. Now, I don't want to say screw the artists. I'm just saying screw the record companies for being douchebags about it. They could have came in and said, hey, cease and desist. Don't do it. Instead of coming in and just like striking everybody's channel. I think that's pretty harsh. Like YouTube does a great idea now that you can share the income with them and you can share it with them. So like there's a version of the Love Train on there. I went and tested it out to see how cool it was. And so I went in there and it said, okay, yeah, if you do this, you do. Now I'm only going to get like 100 views, everybody. It's not like I'm making millions over there. I'm going to get like 100 views, maybe 1,000. Some of my ones have, you know, been 10 or 20,000. But very rarely. I, you know, get like low views on my YouTube channel, usually. And I put a lot of work into it too. It's not because I'm trying to get views. It's because I like to do what I like to do. And I'm going to put videos out and make them any length that I want them to be, not to some stupid algorithm. I refuse to do anything with the algorithm. I just do what I want to do. And I do videos for people, not for algorithms. So if it takes me 2 minutes to explain something, then I'm going to make a 2-minute video. If it takes me 5 minutes to explain it, then I'm going to do a 5-minute video. I'm not going to stretch it to 10 minutes where someone just talks on and on and on, or 45 minutes. So some of these people is like, how do you disable the Windows key? It takes them 45 minutes to explain that. You know what you do? If you got a keyboard, usually on your keyboard, a gamer keyboard, this little slider, disabled your Windows key. I can do it right now on this Corsair one. I just press a button, bam, Windows key disabled. Also, you can do it in your software. So you go in your software, like your not Elgato, but Razer software, or in your Corsair software, whatever keyboard you got. Usually there's an option when you're on Windows to go into your software and disable the Windows key. Simple as that. There's also functions in Windows itself to disable the Windows key. It doesn't take 45 minutes. I just explained it to you. It just took a minute. So if it takes a minute, I don't care about no algorithm. I'm going to only take a minute of your time because you know what? You got 1,000 other things that you want to do in your day. You come in, you watch a video, you get out. That's it. That's what I like to do. I've watched so many videos where they just prattled on forever instead of just getting to the point, everybody. And that's why one of these days, when I have maybe more time, which is probably never going to happen, but I have another channel that I'm eventually going to do called Get to the Point Videos, where I'm going to do a bunch of videos that replace all of those other sucky videos that are too slow, they take forever, and explain stuff like this. Like, how do you fix something? Like this, like this, like this, like this. So you don't have to watch a 45-minute video. You can watch a 2-minute video on how to fix something, or how to do something, or when your Wi-Fi isn't working, what you do, right? Instead of calling the customer support, and then you're on hold for 45 minutes, and then after 45 minutes of holding, you get somebody who doesn't know how to fix the problem. That sucks, everybody. That's like your whole entire day wasted. I've done that so many times, I can't tell you. And I'm sure you guys have too. To get the person in, and they're like, oh, hold on, let me transfer to somebody else. So now you got another 20 minutes of getting somebody else on the line and explaining them what the problem is and going through the whole problem. And then it's like you're in 2 hours now into this one call. And then they say, oh, yeah, unplug the modem. Wait about 10 seconds and then plug it back in again. Oh, okay, it's working now. And there went 2 hours of your life, everybody. Just like that. That's why whenever I have a problem with my modem, I unplug it, 1 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000 until you get to 10,000. And then drop that back in. Wait for it to recycle. Boom. 99% of your problems solved. Your phone. You got problems with your phone? Again, watch. Watch how quick I can fix your phone. You ready? Turn it off. Wait about 10 seconds. Turn it back on again. 99% of your problems are fixed. Not all of them. If it's a hardware problem, that's different. If you broke the screen, that's something different. If you screwed up the settings, well, that's something different. But most of your problems are solved simply by doing that. And if you call customer support, you're going to sit 45 minutes, and they're going to tell you to do that very thing. They're going to tell you, oh, you're having a network problem? Reset your network settings. And you spend an hour doing it, and Kismet just explained it to you in literally 10 seconds. So there you go. You're welcome. Now you don't have to sit and waste that time of your life because Kismet already did it for you. Already did it for you, so you don't have to. Kismet took the hit on that one. All right, what are we doing? We're going to go ahead and get some more of these quests. That's what I'm doing. I'm walking in here, and I'm talking to quest person. Hold on, let's go. Let's go find the quest lady in here somewhere. I think it's a lady. We'll find out. Oh, it's this one. I got to go this way. Well, let's hit this while we're here. This doesn't cost anything, by the way. This just throw some powder on it. I guess you just keep this powder with you at all times. I don't know what that's all about. You don't have to get that powder. It's just like a thing in the game. It's like a mechanic in the game that you just can do for no reason. It's like, I guess every captain is issued this special powder when you get a ship. I don't know. I don't know where that comes from. There's no mechanics to do with that. You don't make that powder. It's not some crafting item or whatnot. You just literally just go in there and boom, you're good. What up, Rooster?
What?
So again, I remembered where the supply things were, and then so I can pick up the quests. Now that I did the other ones, now I have slots in there. There we go. Whoa, how'd you get that much silver? Yes, Axel, you missed it at the top of the stream. I was talking about how I just made $1 million. And I'm going to make $1 million more right now. That's because if you already have 10,000, all you need is about 10,000 silver. And you just, every 2 hours, you go to the supply network, you pick up these things, and you just keep them processing, right? You keep them processing them all day, every day. Now, the real trick to it is also doubling and tripling up on your, oh, I got Dude Stir again. Doubling and tripling up on your fort plunders here. Like I've got 2 fort plunders here, and I also have 2 more that are the same and 2 more the same, so you don't have to do as many. Right? You can just do 2 or 3. Watch out if you do 4. I did 4, and even with my giant ship with the 80,000 cargo, it overburdened my ship. So I'd say 2 or 3, maybe 3 on the maximum if you have a lot of cargo space. But you're going to be massively overburdened when you're coming out of there, so be careful. But it's awesome. You can just keep stacking those. Now you can see I just talked to the lady, and then now I can buy the poppies from her, and I can do it. And I can do it every couple hours in game. Then what I do is I take that stuff and I convert it into the thing. Now, of course, you got to get done with the main quest line. And then you also use your table to unlock different resources that you can convert it to. So if we go in here, like so, yeah, I made $1 million just today. Just today. Now, of course, I've been working on it, last week and this week. So I've been kind of working away on it big time. I also spent, by the way, I spent 500,000 today. So it's really 1.5 million that I have or had today. You go in your supply network here. And again, you get all your supply networks. You get all of your fort ones. And then you just keep doing those over and over. And you can do those every 2 hours in game, which is awesome. Because by the time you're done doing them all, pretty much 2 hours has gone by anyway. And then you go to the helm overview here. Again, this unlocks as you go through the quest line. And then when you get it all done, you can then go to this one, upgrades. And upgrades is awesome. Silver stuff production. See, I unlocked that one. And now I can take my lower level snuff and make it into silver stuff. And the great thing about silver snuff is it's a legendary item and it's worth 250 each. So I made 1,000 of them and I sold it for 250 each, which is around 250,000, right? Now, also there's other ones in here that allow you to sell it for more. So even more than the 250,000. So I sold it for around 330,000, as well. And you can see other ones here, right? And you can look through all of these different tactics, whatnot. I'm not spending any more on here, but you can see that it improves your standing in St. Anne, adding a moderate amount of helm material rewards to selected contracts in the job board. So when you're doing job stuff, you're also getting materials, different efficiencies and whatnot. But really what you want is you want this one, which is the unlocks, which is your production stuff. And then there's another one, which is empire management here. So this is efficient shipping. So increase the profit bonus from establishing trade routes. So now you're getting 10% more pieces of 8. And then, of course, we go up. We can go now. We can get increased profit bonus controlled by territories by 3%. So that means I can go up to 3% more because I have 30% right now. I go up more. And I can spend my pieces of 8. Now, to unlock this one, though, I have to unlock this one. So if I spent 500 on this one, I can then do it. I'll just do it. I'll just spend it on there. And these are cheap. This is like 500 pieces of 8. I think they're cheap. And then right here, now for 1,000, I can get 3% more for controlled territories. And I'll do it. Now, before I had 30% in those territories. So we go to my map here, like this. I had 30% up here, and you can see now it's 33%. And then over here, now it's 23%. So now all of these over here, which are going to be running for the next 2 days, by the way, I just spent about 60 grand each running those. That's about $500,000 I just spent right there just running those. But I'm going to get way more pieces of 8, and it's going to be way easier because I just let it run until Thursday when we come back and we'll pick it all up. And I'm going to get around 19,000 pieces of 8. And when I get 19,000 pieces of 8, I can go and buy out the rest of the patterns. I bought about every single pattern in there today. I bought every single pattern because I had like 20, 30,000 of it. So again, had I seen this earlier, but I was busy screwing around doing other things. Had I seen this earlier, I would have invested straight into the upgrades. The upgrades are your best deal, big time. So when it goes to the next season, that's the first thing I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and invest in these. Now, will your pieces of 8 carry over? That's what's up for grabs. For me, I'm going to spend all of mine and then get some extras to see just in case it does carry over, because then I could immediately upgrade my empire if it does carry over. But if it doesn't carry over, well, guess what? You got all the patterns. You used all your stuff. At least you got that going on. So basically, we won this game, everybody. We won it. And again, this is all from TM, by the way, the magician who went in and was way ahead of me in the storyline and really got into the game and really learned the game mechanics. So I got to give him big credit on telling me about this and say, Kismet, you're looking to unlock that higher level stuff so that you can produce that stuff in here. So we go collect the supplies or we go after the forts. The forts give us the supplies. And then we go in here and we produce the supplies. You can see right here, I'm doing White Skull Gin, right? Now, the White Skull Gin is the purple one, right? Which is the kind of the in-between one. So you have like your raw stuff. I think this is poppies. So you have no, these are berries. These are berries. So you have your berries that you collect. And then you go do forts, you collect some more, and then you convert them into White Skull Gin. And then from White Skull Gin, you then do Gold Skull Gin, right? And the Gold Skull Gin is worth 250 each. So if you have 1,000 of them, that's 250,000 that you just made. Now, of course, if you do it with gin, and you do it with rum, and you do it with opium, and you do it with snuff, now you're doing 4 times that, and you're doing 4 times 1,000 each. That's, 250. That's $1 million, everybody. That's $1 million that I just did today. And again, and the more forts that you do while you're doing the helm thing every couple hours, the more you're getting, the massive amount you can let it run. For me, I like to just pop in, have a bunch of it backlogged, let it run for a couple hours. I really want to build it up now that I have lots of cash. Just build it up to the point where I can let it run for like 10 hours. And then the next time I come in, I've literally got millions upon millions upon millions in there. So if I had 4,000 of this, just this stuff, just the Gold Skull rum, that would be worth $1 million. So I could just keep that in the bank, right? Just keep the rum in the bank, and when I need $1 million, I just sell them, and boom, I got $1 million. I could literally make $1 billion if I wanted to now. Now I know the process. If I can make 1 million, I can make 1,000 million, because all you have to do is just keep doing that same thing over and over and over again. And then if you really are hardcore, you'd make 1,000 million, which would be $1 billion, everybody, and so on and so forth and so on. Or 1,000, no, 1,000. Yeah, 1,000 million is $1 billion, and then 1,000 billion, which would be $1 trillion. There we go. That's what I was trying to get to. You can make a lot, for sure. Can I use your spreadsheet? I want to sell some stuff. I'm going to wait till next season to do the Pieces of 8, I think. Yes, Axel, we're going to definitely do the Pieces of 8. But here's the thing. This is not the Pieces of 8. This, you don't have to do Pieces of 8 to do this. You just got to do the main storyline. And when you're done with the main storyline, you don't have to do the factory stuff. You don't have to do the factory stuff if you don't want to. You can just do this, convert this stuff, sell the gin to Skurlock, and sell the opium and the snuff, the gin and the rum to Skurlock, and sell the opium and the snuff to the other lady, who's the quest lady. And every time you're selling for $250 each. Every single time. It doesn't go down. It's always the same every single time. I go do it right now, even though I just did it earlier and made $1 million. Again, it's such a brilliant mechanic once you understand it, because basically what you're doing is you're in the business of producing gin, snuff, the other one, opium, and rum. That's your job. That's what you do. You go and collect the raw materials, you convert the raw materials, and then you convert it again into the high-level materials. And you can do it infinitely, as much as you want. And that's what TM figured out. And that's why it's so incredibly amazing. Yes, you should make it into rum. And then you should take it and convert it into gold skill rum. You want to see the gold one, right? You want to see, when you roll over it here, it's going to be gold. Let me go and bring up my thing. I'll show it to you in the thing here, in cargo. And you don't want to just sell it to any vendor. You want to sell it to the vendor right here. Gold skill rum. See this, how it's got gold underneath there? It says Helm wares in gold. That means this is worth $250 each. And I have currently in there 637. So 637 times 250. Hey, Suri, what's 637 times 250?
637 times 250 is 159,250.
That's 160 grand. Right there. And all I had to do was log in for a few minutes, run over, grab it, bring it back, then go to the other one, collect that, run it, start it running, log out. And it runs while you're not in game. See, that's the real trick. You have the power of time. Your time. You can get in, process it, get out the game, do something else. I've been doing it all week. I just jump in, grab those resources, start those resources processing, and I jump out of the game. It takes me 10 minutes. 10 minutes easy. Now, if I want to do the forts, well, that takes a lot longer, but you get a lot more, right, when you do the forts. Like at forts, you get like 300 per quest. And if you have a bunch of stacking quests like I do, I'm going to get like 600, right? So, and then it's half of whatever it is you do. So it's like, it takes 2 rum things to convert it to the other one. Speaking of, let's go look at the other one, see how the other one's doing here. Over here. And so you just keep converting it. Now, I can't get in there where I can show you the gold skill rum, but that one's unlocked by doing your primary quest. Now, if you want to unlock the other ones, like the gold skill snuff and stuff, then you want to do the table. The table is the thing that says, hey, I've upgraded all of this stuff. Yeah, see, I'm doing black snuff right here. And then when I'm done with black snuff, you can see it's purple. I'm going to do the gold version of it, which I think is called gold black snuff rum, or gold black snuff. I don't know. It's called something like that. I can't get to it right now because it's in the middle of processing. So when it's done processing, then I can provide materials. You can only have one thing running at any time. So I kind of jump back and forth to whatever is going to take the longest. I go in and look how much I have of each thing. Okay, this one's going to take an hour. This one's going to take 3 hours. All right, cue the one that's 3 hours because that's more time efficient. And then I can get a whole bunch more, and then when that one's done in 3 hours, well, guess what? Now I've got a bunch for the other one, and that one's going to run for 3 hours, and then let that one run 3 hours. And then once it's done converting, I come back. Again, I just log off, everybody. I just let it run for 3 hours, and then come back, 3 hours later, a day later, 2 days later, whatever time I have, and come back, and then convert it into the highest level thing, and it's going to be at half the rate. So say you convert 2,000 of this black snuff over here, which I'm converting about 1,000. You can see I have 524 there and 487 there. And so when I convert it into the highest level stuff, it's going to be half that. It's going to be 500. But still, that's 500 times 250 times dollar bills, everybody. And you don't even have to, by the way, you don't have to even spend it on the other stuff. You don't want to. But the whole point of the game is to upgrade your ship, right? And to upgrade your ship, you're going to need those blueprints. And to get those blueprints, you need to have pieces of 8. And the way you get pieces of 8 is you can do quests and deliveries and all that stuff, but that takes way too long. I think the way TM has it here and explained it to me is way better. You just take over some of these, and you can do these with your friends. Just run around and take these suckers over. And you're trying to get a whole area. And I think you only need right here the Red Isle. But I think this is more than good enough here at the Red Isle. And then you just keep collecting your pieces of 8. And then you can use the pieces of 8 to upgrade your table over here and get all those upgrades. And then your production is going more and more, and you're getting the higher level conversions, so you can convert that stuff at the highest level. And then you're making millions like I'm making now. It's really awesome. It's just the fact that I didn't know there was upgrades thing in here because I couldn't get to my thing because I hadn't done the questing. I should have done the questing earlier. I had no idea. But luckily, my team told me, Kismet, you should do that. You should do that upgrades early on. And again, look, reduces the production costs for controlled territories. Increases the profits for established trade routes by 30%. So then I could get more pieces of 8 if I unlock that one. Extends supply runs. Increases the bonus duration of future supply runs by 4%. Again, these are all the ones you really want to do. And then, get to the highest one. Increase the profit bonus for established trade rates by 50%. So this one, Empire Management, is really useful, right? Requires helm upgrade, territory production discount 5. And so on. So basically, you could get more. It's more profitable to do the stuff. Now, I would do this at the beginning of the season. Had I known it, we could have been doing that from the very beginning and just making absolute bank. But I'm already making bank, everybody. Look, I'm making $1 million, and I'm making bank just on those ones there, and I don't have to do all of them. I'm just doing this one down there. But imagine, everybody, if you were doing all of them. If you were doing the bulk of these suckers. Now, TM went in and got all of them, everybody. He's been doing all of these. So he's been getting millions, I bet, of pieces of 8, or at least tens of thousands of pieces of 8 from all of these. All this time. And then making millions and millions of bucks at the same time. So that's what's really cool, by the way. So if you're lower level and someone's higher level, it's still useful for both people to go and attack forts. So pretty awesome. Yes, exactly. You fund manufacturers, they make gold or sell the rum to smugglers. Exactly. Manufacturers are better value, I think, and easier. They are, but you got to have the money to fund them. So the way you get money to fund these pieces of 8 is the fact that you get these poppies and you convert those. So you don't have to go do all that other stuff. You can just go and, pop in for a few minutes, grab all those, because you already got money. You got money to start. See, that's the trick. You got to have like 10 grand or 5 grand to get started. It's like anything that compounds, right? A great example like in Fallout 4. I'll put 1 mute fruit down, right? So 1 mute fruit down at my location. And then I will wait for it to grow, and I'll take that one and I'll plant another one. Now I've got 2. And then I'll take those and I'll have 4. And then I'll have 4, and then I'll have 8, and then I'll have 16, and then I'll have 32, 64, 128, 256. See how quickly that number goes up? Very, very quickly. That's exactly what's happening in this game right here. Because I'm making more money, and because I'm stacking that over and over again and doing it more often, I am making more and more cash, so I can fund these for several days at a time. They're being the most efficient. I'm being the most efficient with my time. And then when I get them, I can then invest into those upgrades so that they're making me even more. And they're establishing even more percentage up there. Instead of 33%, I could have a lot more, right? And I think the best thing to do is to capture areas, right? Because once you have these 2, well, you get this whole entire area, this whole entire Red Isle. Once you have all of these, like I have all 4 of these, then you get a bonus on this particular part. If you look at these over here, I'm not getting a bonus. You're like, hey, I could get 13% bonus over here. Why do I not have the bonus? That's because I don't have these other 2. So when this thing resets, that's what we're doing. We are going to grind the takeover opportunities right over here. I'll move out the way so you can see it. See how it says right over there, takeover opportunity, 23 minutes? That's for taking over those different locations so you can have it in there. Now, I kind of wasted a lot of my pieces of 8 on these ones over here. I feel I should have just been reinvesting in the easiest one that's the closest to the town, right here. I should have just did this one until that one got all the way up to maximum, and then spend it on the next one, and also, once I have a few of these established, so they're running, I would then go in and do all my other upgrades on my table here, and then start investing in those. And then get those pieces of 8 going so I can do all my upgrades. Now, probably next time, I will immediately go into this one, and just invest, and then go over here and invest. Now, in theory, the smart thing for them to do is to take away your pieces of 8 and to reset everything. But I have a feeling they're not going to do that because that would really piss people off. But if they do, be ready for it. I'm always ready for it. So if it happens, it happens. I can always go get more. But I would definitely burn them up if I was you. I would burn them up on every single recipe that you could buy. I would buy every single cosmetic. I would buy all of that stuff, anything and everything that you could buy with those pieces of 8, and that's what I'm doing right now, just in case that does happen. Now, they haven't said so, if they're going to reset it, unless you know, if you have a post somewhere that you saw them say, let me know. But I have a feeling they're not going to, because that would be a terrible idea. I think it was. But, you know, game companies have done terrible ideas before as well, even despite me telling them not to. They'll probably do it anyway. So there we go. I don't think I picked any gold in longer than a week. Probably should get at least one for sovereigns and leaderboards. There you go. Again, my goal is to get these all upgraded as early as possible in the season, especially this silver snuff production, so that I can keep producing those as well. Because it's not worth it to do the middle one. You want to do the highest level one as well. And then all of this St. Anne favor stuff. Increase from profit. Look at that. Increase rum's profit rate by 4%. Increases the profit manufacturers run by the sea people by 12%. And sure, okay, like I got one that's Campanian because that's where my things are. Where'd that go? Red Isle. Manufacturer, where is it? It's in here somewhere. I think it's over here. Prime targets. It's one of these. But I saw it in there and I was like, yeah, that's where I have my things. Gin production efficiency. You can upgrade that. I'm doing a bunch of gin. Yeah, so you want to have all of these, everybody. And I know that TM probably has these all at max. Every single one of them at maximum. Because he made a ton of pieces of 8. He did it right from the very beginning, which was brilliant. Brilliant. And he has them all at maximum, so he's making maximum profit right now. And I feel like these are cheap, everybody. These are cheap. They're like 600 pieces of 8. I'm going to make 19,000 pieces of 8. So I could go in and I could upgrade the whole entire thing right now. And I could upgrade. I already upgraded all of that. And I could upgrade all of this if I want to. But if you're at the end of a season, everybody, that's not the time to do it. Because you've invested a lot of time and effort in there. We got 12 days left. Time and effort into upgrading all of these. And if they're going to reset, you haven't got your profit from them yet. Meaning I haven't got my pieces of 8 and used them for buying blueprints. I've just been using them to upgrade my my production. And so all that time invested, I got to make a profit. I got to basically get a return on my investment, both of my time and of all the cash I put into it as well. By getting all those pieces of 8, being able to buy out all the patterns, buy out all the cosmetic stuff, buy as much as I possibly can before the time's up. And then when it resets, then it's on like Donkey Kong. Then we're going to get it going and then get these all leveled up again. I'm going to start hopefully with these. But I'm going to get whichever ones I get in the beginning because I won't be getting that many pieces of 8. And then, you know, I'll just keep upgrading and upgrading and upgrading and upgrading until eventually I get them all to 10 like they are now. And again, my favorite thing is the fact that that's going to run for another day and 23 hours. I mean, I could do that for all of them now because I have I have $1 million. And again, the more of the forts that you do, the bulk, you're getting bulk quality of stuff. Instead of getting like the ones that give you like 150, you're getting like 400. And we can do these forts like they're nobody business now. Like this one, look, it's 400 poppies I'm getting from the one thing. But I have 2 quests, so I'm going to get 400 there. and I'm going to get those are poppies. These are juniper berries. So 400 berries and 400 poppies for doing the same location, because these are both the same location, and they both count. You both give you the reward if you go do that. Then this one's 500 each, which is the grand for it, which actually is easier than this one, which is funny. At least if I have my team with me, it's easier. And so I'm going to get 500, so I'm going to get 1,000 there. Right, and then I'll convert that 500 down to 250, and then the 250 times, which will be basically 500 higher level items, and that'll be 500 times 250, which I make 100 grand or something like that. Yeah, that's a lot of dollar bills, everybody. It's a brilliant system. It's really well thought out. I give them a huge credit for it. Do you know how many people played this game and never even knew that was a thing? I didn't know. I didn't even know this was in the game. I had no idea. I'd never seen anything about it. When I was watching the trailers or whatever. And oddly, I never seen anybody doing it who was playing the game until I got further in the storyline, and then I saw that I could do this. And TM's like, "Yeah, Kismet, that's the way to go, bro. You want to get those," and that's brilliant. So again, these takeover opportunities, by the way, they're PvP and PvE. I got one of mine through PvP, which was this one right here, which you have to do in the very beginning. And then all of these other ones are PvE. So I just go in and look for the shipments, which I don't see any going on right now because we got another 16 minutes till it shows up. But there'd be like a little blue thing telling you this is a PvE event. And so you can sign up for that event. You bring a couple of your buddies. You run over there. You wipe out the ship that has the thing that you want. Whoever gets the thing, they run back, drop it off. And then all 3 people get a new location. All 3 people. Everybody gets it. So everybody rises together. Everybody works together. They get a reward as long as you were part of the event. And that's pretty cool. That's the first thing we're going to do, everybody. The second we see those events, we're just going to jump into it. Now, I also have the advantage of the fact that I play really late. And so the fact that I'm playing really late on the East Coast servers, or whatever server they're putting me on here, means that there's not going to be as many people in the server, right? Like TM said, he went around and there was nobody around. There was nobody around, and he would just go around and do the PvP things, and nobody would come and bother him, and he would just sit there and get all the locations through the PvP. I suggest go in there, start wiping out the ship, and if someone comes along and starts shooting you, jump out of the zone. Jump out of the zone and say, okay, I'll just go to a different one, and go to a different one and do that one. If you don't like PvP. If you like PvP, well then, it's on like Donkey Kong. Get it going on. There you go. Yes. Yeah, those people are going to be really ticked, aren't they, Axel? I think so. Now, again, if you guys want to do something, let me know. I'm in game. Just feel free to jump in party. I'm just waiting to do some forts. I got about another hour and 15 minutes. You guys want to do some? Yes, PvE means player versus environment, or versus the NPCs, the people who are automated by the computer, and then PvP is player versus player. So, like, if I was here and then me and TM, like, battled over a location or whatever, or some random person versus them, that would be PvP as well. Yeah, PvE, I prefer PvE most of the time, though I do love me some PvP when I feel like it. But I don't like doing it when I'm running around like in Stranglethorn Vale in World of Warcraft, and you're picking up the pages, and then you're like level 20 or whatever in that area. I remember this very distinctly. And then like 5 or 6 people come along, and they're max level, and they come along and they're killing you. And so you feel like it's unfair because you just got killed by 6 people. And you're like, well, suck it up, man. You got to grow up and be top level and then go back and get them or whatever. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm just trying to pick up pages here for a quest. And that's why I like it when you can choose to do PvP and not have to do PvP when you don't want to. I feel like that's always a mistake to force people to do PvP. And it's also a mistake to force people who like doing PvP to do PvE. I feel like it's always a bad idea to force people to do anything. To force them to do something that they don't want to do. It's as simple as that. Oh, you ready? Can we do this one bounty I have eyes on? Sure, what you got? What you got? You got any floor plunders? Let me know. I have another one here. I should probably grab it while I'm in here. See, the cool thing is you can also cancel these as well, everybody. If they're taking up too much of your inventory, you can just go in and say, no, I don't want those. I try to grab them anyway, especially if they're... there goes doing that thing again. Hold on. It's doing the whole... I don't want to show you your supply network thing. There we go. I take them anyway so that they'll reset and then give me different ones. But that's a double Ford Dooster right there. So I have 3 ones that are doubles. So I only have to do 3 forts, and I get like 6 times the loot. It's awesome. Or 3 times the loot. It depends on how you look at it. Gotta grab a bounty. Okay, well, tell me what the bounty is. Let's go do it. I'm up for anything. I'm up for getting into some trouble. I'm waiting for all my stuff processed. Oh, I forgot to look at how long it's got. Now, one of the things that I do, I have an iPhone, but you can do it on Android just as easy, is that when you're in game and you're doing a bunch of other stuff, you just do a timer. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 32 minutes.
32 minutes starting now.
Okay, so now it's timing that. Now, one of the cool things they've done on the recent iPhone, by the way, and it was my suggestion, you're welcome, everybody, they actually added it to it, and that's the ability to do multiple timers. Because, you know, when you're, like, cooking something, you don't just need one timer. You need multiple timers to cook that stuff at the same time. Because you might have, you know, the macaroni and cheese going, and you might have the pie going, or your, you know, your pizza or whatever. You might have multiple things going at the same time. You might be cooking some bread and, you know, cooking some stuff on the stove. Or, in this case, you might be playing a game where you need multiple timers. In my case, it'd be nice if you could just track it on the side there. That would be better, but... for me, I just go like this, or it'll just ring you when it's done. That would be nice, too. This one got 15 minutes. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 15 minutes.
15 minutes starting now.
There we go. So now in 15 minutes and in 30 minutes, it's going to go off and tell me, hey, Kismet, your stuff's done. Time to queue up some more. And again, you can do that all day, every day. Marked it on the map. All right, let's do it. Let me make sure that I repaired my ship. Repair. And let's go check it out. Oh, way over there. All right, what are we doing? Are we doing this convoy of coin? Is that what you're doing? We should get ahead of them. Where's one ahead of them? Yeah, we're not going to catch up to him that way. Ah, it's a bounty. Okay. I'm going to go up here then. If it's going to be right there at that spot and it's not that thing that's going by there, then I'm going to go up here to Necropolis. Right over here. And I shall meet you over here. Now, again, if you guys want to come join me, feel free to jump on in the group. Or we'll just let you know where we're going. Again, I feel like my favorite part, even more than all of that, which is really fun, especially when you get, you know, the gist of how it all works. I like, you know how I like building, and I like to build up factories and build profits and whatnot. So it's like a profit-generating machine, everybody, and I love that kind of gameplay. Again, I feel like my favorite part is the multiplayer. The multiplayer is really great. It's like you go along and you're all battling and you're looking out for each other and all that stuff all the time, which is really cool. All right, I'm going to start rolling out there, man. Let me know when you're ready. Rolling out. Oh, you're over there. He's right there. He's already ready. All right, so what we're going to do is look after each other. He's got a bounty. He's got to take somebody out. We'll go in hot, wipe them out. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, I got the wrong ship. Oh, I forgot to change my ship. All right, you can keep going, Wolf. I'll catch up. No, I know I had the wrong ship. I was looking down. I was going like 13. I was like, okay, cool. But the second and then I realized I wasn't full sail, and I went full sail, and I suddenly realized that that I'm in my my speed ship and not my take ship. Oh, here comes Farquaad. Farquaad, by the way, you can just, oh, there, you already did it. You can just jump right in the group. You don't have to be invited. You're welcome to jump in any time. Big love, bro. Big love. All right, that's Kismet failed there. I got all excited to get out there and get her done, and I failed to switch ships. Now, I go to the snow because it can take more damage because it's a tank, and then also has more cargo space. So whenever I'm running with my team, I typically would be in a tank mode instead of being in this ship, which this ship doesn't take as much damage. And it's not as well geared as my other ship, or well balanced, I think, as my other ship. This ship right now also is, my snow is set up for really attacking forts. That's this main thing right now. There we go. We just switch ships. Get right back out there. I usually tell this ship too because it's the gold one. I'm surprised I didn't see it straight away. But there we go. All right. Now see, when I'm at full sail on this ship, it only goes 13. But when I was at full sail on the other one, it was going 20, and that's how I knew I was in the wrong ship. I should have known it just from the deck too. But also you can tell when you're out like this, or if you're out like this, you can see this one's a lot, shorter. Overall, you can see it's shorter. The other one's much longer and lower than this one. This one's a bulky ship.
Oi! Get some grub in your bellies!
Soy's out there fighting at him. What up, Twitch cops? Hi, Kismet. We'll be paying Fallout 4 later. Yes, in about an hour. In just about an hour, we'll be getting it going on. All right, I'm coming up. Wow, there's a bunch of peeps out here. A party at the disco.
Ready your gunners! We're in range! Look for the ship and look for the mission! Go after her! Special stations on ahead! Enemy!
Pauvre fou! You don't stand a chance!
We can hit them now! We'll have you visit the bottom of the ocean!
They're always after me. See this guy over here? Look, he's after me.
Send them to fire!
I don't know why they always come after me. We got all these ships for them to battle. It happens in every game I play. For some reason, I'm like the danger magnet. I don't know. Hasta la vista, baby! And that's how you get her done quick.
Let's fire our cannons! They are close by! Look at this!
Your bodies will never be found!
Ram them!
We're in range! Fire!
Oh no, the Dieu! There is no escape!
Try to hit him in the weak spots. Later, sucker. Oh, there's a bunch more coming in.
Our sails are
Oh, it's a party out here.
right there! Get her!
Gotta go over here and get this loot. Yeah, this is fun. There's a massive battle going on.
Spotted the target!
Smoked all of them. Again, see how powerful that is, everybody, when everybody works together? It's an epic thing, man. All right, there you go. How about that, Wolf? Mission complete. Help added to investigations. Whoa! Just missed the ship. All right. GG's, bro. Ah, big love, big love. I like the big love one. That's me. I like to spread the love up here in the stream, everybody. You're welcome. You're welcome, Wolf. All right. Anything else you got? I got a bunch of forts. Again, we go get some dollar bills and get a bunch of resources. That's what I like doing, grinding them resources now. How much, you see, the trick is even if they do take away your pieces of 8, and even if they take away your silver, they're definitely not going to take away your inventory. So if I had a bunch of backlog White Skull Jill rum, I could then just take that rum and sell it after the reset. And of course, they take away your inventory. That really is going to trigger people for sure. But I seriously doubt they're going to do most of that. But we'll find out, won't we, in 12 days. We'll see what they decide to do. I don't know. But whatever they decide to do, everybody, we'll just come back and crush it again, because now we know how the game works, man. We know the mechanics of the game. And that's important. See, that's where you get to some point in some games. Now, some people will get to this point and say, okay, I won the game. But I really enjoy the game. I love the sailing part of the game. And I love the whole ship battles. And, you know, when you're playing with your friends and they're all getting into ship battles. That's what I really like about it. I don't play games I don't like. I'm simple that way, everybody. If I don't like a game, I won't play it. And I certainly won't play it here on stream. That's for sure. But yeah, that was fun. Imagine they reset your ships. That would be rough. Well, we'll find out, won't we? And that'll be the precedent probably for every reset after that. Oh, there's treasure in this outpost. Oh, I actually got the treasure for the outpost which we're next to. That's pretty lucky, everybody. Pretty lucky. Now, when I'm running around, not only am I looking for the treasure, I'm not even going to bother looking at the treasure map. I'm just going to run around. Also, when I see some loot laying around like cannonballs, boom, stick that in my pocket. Especially the water, everybody. Get the water. Now, here's the thing. When you grab it, it becomes not available for everybody else because it's open world loot. But it will respawn over time. But you can definitely get that open world loot and put it in your pocket. So you can utilize it, and then it'll reset eventually, and other people can come and grab it. Oh, right over there. Look at this. Boom. Oh, nope. That one's already been taken. That's silver right there. Somebody already grabbed that. That's okay. Now, we're looking for a little glowy spot. I don't see it yet. Oh. That. Go around it. There you go. Nope. Nope. Even if I knew what it was I was looking for, everybody, I'd have no idea where it's at. So I just run around and grab stuff randomly while I'm running around, looking for the spot. Along the back here, no. Usually loot in here. Let's grab that. Can't go that way. Huh. That's a good question. Where's this treasure? This is a really cool mechanic, too. Animations in this game are really good, too. Gotta give them credit for that. Even when you're in there, like, you know, trying on different outfits. There it is. You're in there trying out different outfits. He turns in such a way. He does the full turn instead of just, like, flip, 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 like they do in some things. Red Dead Redemption 2, I have on stream. I didn't finish the whole game because that's a big game and an incredibly fantastic game, by the way. Some people like still playing that game since it launched and have thousands and thousands of hours, and I don't blame them. That's a great game. You know who really loves that game? Jack Black. That's like his favorite game. At least it seems like it is, which I really like. I like that some of the best artists and richest people in the world love gaming, everybody. Like Elon Musk plays Diablo. Did you know that? He does. He loves the mechanics of figuring out the math of doing all the stats and stuff. And he, like, killed the highest level boss on the hardest mode, which is cool. Very cool. See, now, back in my day, gaming was like a ostracized thing. They're like, oh, you're a gamer? Oh, man. And they put you down for that. But now, #1 entertainment in the world, everybody. Some people still don't understand it. My wife's not a gamer, everybody. She absolutely is not, even though she plays game on her thing. See, there's a difference between playing games and being like a gamer. Like, that's your thing. That's like the thing you like to do. There's a huge difference. And I don't care if you play on mobile. I don't care if you play on whatever. If you're a gamer, you're a gamer. The only person who can tell you you're a gamer is you. If you think you're a gamer and you like gaming, boom, that's what you are. Like in my case, once I got paid to be a graphic designer, I was a graphic designer. Boom, just like that. The second you get paid to do something, everybody, you're that thing. Or if you decide you are that thing, right? There's no one who can tell you you are that thing or can tell you that you're not that thing. Only you can. You're in charge of you and no one else. No one else. Well, when you're young, your parents are, but really they're just your guardians. They're not their. You're not their personal slaves. You're not there. Of course, in my day, that's how it was. We were the remote control. Everybody. Hey, turn it over to channel 13, and you have to get up as a kid and go over there and turn it because that's what you did as a kid. But you're not indebted to your parents where you have to do stuff for them forever. It's not your job to have to do stuff for them for the whole rest of your life, especially if you're 50 years old, everybody. You're not indebted to do things for other people, especially if they treat you poorly. If they treat you poorly, even more so, don't do stuff for them. I have two rules, everybody. The golden rule, which is always the best one, do unto others as others done you want done to you. And if they don't undone to you back again, and they treat you like crap, don't do nice things for a-holes. That's the second rule. So first you test it out with the first rule, right? Do unto others you want done to you. And if they do terrible things to you, don't do nice things for them. That's it. They got the one chance, hopefully. Otherwise, most people give people way too many chances. Maybe they get the one or maybe the second chance if they've earned it. And then that's it. If they do horrible things to you, don't have them around you. Don't have them in your life, man. That's too much. Too much in my life for sure. For sure. You're on your 9th playthrough. Look at you go, Axel. See, I told you. Peeps, just like you. Yes, I played. I just don't have the time. It's actually on my. I think it's on. Is it on my Xbox or PlayStation? I can't remember. I think it's on my Xbox. And my Xbox, sadly, just sits over there and has dust on it. I have the Xbox One, the previous gen. And I barely play it. I play it really more for like sponsored things here on stream than anything else. But if I got any new ones that were on like PS5 or on Xbox 1795, whatever the new name of stuff is, the Xbox need to get their naming convention together. If I added another one, I wouldn't buy another one because I wouldn't get enough use out of it. I didn't get enough use out of these, and I kind of feel like I feel kind of bad because there's some people out there I'm sure would love Xbox and love PlayStation, and mine's barely just sitting there doing nothing. So my kids play it from time to time. I don't play it all that often. I have other things to do, like play on my PC right now, which I'm paying on and will pay on for the next 10 years, everybody, for a very long time. But I'm going to enjoy those 10 years. 10 years of paying on this PC, little at a time. A very, very long time. All right, what are we doing? We got to figure out what we're doing next. Clearing my inventory first. Let's get this all cleared out because we just got a bunch of stuff. Repair the ship. Oh, man. We got a bunch. Oh, we got like a chest from that. From that guy. All right, I want to keep the cannonballs. Get rid of these. And then again, I just keep storing it away in my bank there. Keep storing it away. And then these are silver. You can open that up. 528 silver adding to my million plus silver over there. Treasure chest, what do we get? A little bit of commodities there. Very nice. Put those away. GG's. We got that from the treasure chest. Now, they have this thing. I'm all out of treasure chests. When you're looking at the treasure things and you're trying to find out where they're at, there's usually a picture of where it is. It was like a duh moment for me, everybody. I looked at the picture, and then I rolled over the location, and the two pictures matched. So... you know, if you can see the picture of the location, which some of them have, some of them don't, by the way, but most of them do. You have like a picture of it, and then you go and you just look around on the map, and you're like, oh, okay, this is one. It looks like this one, and then you go to that one. It's as simple as that. I was like, oh God, I was just running around trying to find them, and I suddenly realized that they have a picture, and the pictures match, and then you can go to that one. So in this case, I just got lucky. I just happened to roll up here, which happens to be the port where we're at. All right, what do you feel like doing? You want to do Grand Fort down here in the corner? Let's do Grand Fort. Grand Fort's really fun. I find it fun anyway. Super easy as well. You guys up for Grand Fort? I'm going to jump down there because you guys got like a 10-second delay. If you're on Twitch, on my Discord, you guys can hear me live. But on Twitch, it's like a 10 to 20-second delay, depending on how long it takes for them to compress it and your internet connection and all of that. But let's go do Grand Fort. That one sounds fun. Let's go get it going on. Let me double check I did all my stuff. Repair. Set sail. If you're up for it, let's do it. Go blow them up.
Get moving, you rat.
Captain, what do you know of the late King Moliere? Sister Halisi seized his throne. And
This
he
one's
drove
so
him out
easy,
to
everybody.
consolidate power
Especially
against
when
the
you have a
enemies.
group. You got a group of peeps. There's somebody. So did. When you got a group of peeps, you can just nail this one out pretty fast. You got to watch out though, because the mobs for this one are fairly tough. They're like level 12. So if you come over here and you got like a level 9 ship, they're gonna blow you up. And I actually was running around with my low-level ship with them with their level 12 ships, and I was getting wiped out. Everybody, I was getting absolutely annihilated. And then I stopped trying to grab aggro, which is smart, everybody. So if you got a low-level ship and everybody else is high level, let them shoot the stuff first. You stay away from the fort, and then get some pot shots in there where you can. But really let them take all the damage. Otherwise, you're just because it's just like when you're playing any other game, right? Like you attack a mob that's 5 levels higher than you. Obviously, they're going to do massive damage to you, and some will insta kill you as well. So keep that in mind. And again, this is a great way to get helm resources like poppies and rum and all of that other stuff. Plus, you're also getting a bunch of other stuff. You're getting silver. You're getting a bunch of resources from this location as well. And this one's a real fun one to do, I think. You want to come join us, Farquaad? Grand Fort, yes, bottom right corner. We'll wait for you. Yeah, make sure to try to grab the quest first. And if you got to run back, Wolf, and try to grab the quest, you go ahead, man. I'll wait for you. I'll just chill out and go get these ships over here. You already got it. Oh, awesome. That was convenient. So awkward to do when you're going by. One of the things I've noticed on these too, I think it was last time we did it, that it reset. Now, I don't know if it reset because we did the fort, or it reset because it just happened to reset, but I'm going to go ahead and test it right over here and get that going. Now, it'd be even cooler if I had 3 quests for this location. That's what I was trying to do, 3 quests and 3 quests. I have done 4 quests. And I was massively overburdened, but not so much that my ship couldn't move. I still could get back to the town. So that I still worked out. But I would say, you probably want to be around 3, even with a giant cargo like mine. Now, I don't know if they're going to add the really large ships soon. That would be awesome in the next season. But I have a feeling we're going to get some more ships in the next season. As well, and I want to collect all of those. I'm the type of person who like to collect all the patterns and get all the things if it's a game I really like. And that's how you know, everybody. That's how you know if I like the game or not. And that's if, and also, by the way, you want to be able to see if you can shoot this stuff. I'm going to move my way out a little bit this way. I'll move a little bit forward like this. 0 knots. There we go. Come on. There we go. I'd still be able to plunder, but I want to be able to see where my rockets are hitting right there. I like to take this one out first over here. Also, by the way, if you turn your ship around like this, you can still plunder, but you're still the same distance from the thing. When you go in your ship, because you always go to the front of your ship, right, wherever the front of your ship is. So if I go back this way, like this, I can still plunder. I'm going to hit Q, I'm going to go to the front of my ship, and then when I turn around, it's going to put me in the kind of middle of the ship, right? So It really is the same no matter what side you are or whatnot. Now, I turn this way so that when this starts up, I can get the heck out of there. So I'm not taking all the damage. You want to be able to zip around and do the thing. All right, comes Farquaad. You ready to go? I'm going to assume you're ready. Party at the disco. Here we go.
Time to
You guys won't know for 10 seconds, but you'll know in game. You'll know in game. All right, let's blast them. Now me, I like to take these things out. Whoa, look at all these ones I'm on. All right, get out of there. Too many, too many. Woo, too many, all right. And see, what I do is I try to take the hits. I try to get them to go on me. Right over here. Because there's some stuff going to go down over here. If you don't want to sit and waste your ammo, you can go ahead and pull them to you. But you can also, look at the bonus loot I got. You can also just pull them to you like that. But you want to get the heck out of there because there's a whole bunch of stuff coming down that's going to get me. There we go. Now I'm trying to take out this thing over here. You're trying to take out this and trying to take out the ship. So too close. Can't see what I'm doing. Can't see what I'm doing.
Well done! Their coffins are on!
All right, and then we're gonna rocket the heck out of this stuff. And there we go. One of those down. Now there's also the tower here that we need to work on. I'm gonna work this tower. It's gonna shoot at me. I'm gonna hold down the space bar. This. Oh, go forward, go forward. There we go. Speed up a little bit there. There we go. Time for the rockets. Try to be a little unpredictable as to which way you're going. You can see I'm just turning my ship around in a circle. The reason why I'm doing that is so that I can is so I can use the guns on all sides of my ships. There we go. That one down. Aha, missed me, sucker. And then we're going to try to get this one up on top. There we go. Again, this one's not too tough. Really, the hardest part is the ships in the beginning. And the fact that it, like, shoots a whole bunch of stuff at you at the same time. That's pretty tough. Now we're going to have a bunch of ships coming after us. And I'm going to do this. I'm going to grab their aggro. Or wipe them out, one or the other. And just drag them to us. This guy's trying to come in from behind, be all sneaky and stuff. Want some of this? Ah, you missed me. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing, bro. They full on missed me. Now's a good time in between to I try to drag aggro on me because I'm the tanky ship. Like so. Don't forget to pick up all your loot. There's going to be tons of loot out here. And loot over that way. Get that loot. Go, you want to play some chicken? Just so you know, I always win.
What should we do?
You should die. Good job. Good job. There we go. He took down the wall, which forwarded the thing. The hardest thing is not running into your friends or random strangers. That's really tough sometimes. It's really tough not ramming in there because most of the time you're not watching where you're driving because you're busy shooting. Dragging that guy up, get me more loot.
Give us more speed and be ready for battle.
I love just taking pot shots out of everybody, just randomly up in the shot. Now this is the gun that shoots straight. This shoots real. This is a Skurlock gun, which is great for taking out sails as well. But I just like to drag them on me, and then they're coming after me. Meanwhile, Wolf's gonna go up there, get some shots in on them. Try to wipe them out as I turn around and come back for ramming speed.
In hand, sharp weapons are ready.
I like how they ran into their own guy. Cool graphics in this game, everybody. It's really cool. The ship's all blowing up and all sorts of craziness going on at the same time. It's really fun. Bye-bye, suckers. Again, especially fun with your crew. And that's it. That was it. We just had to take out them. You'll see that little yellow line roll to the end. And I want to see if this thing is reset as well. I kind of feel like it did. No, it's depleted. All right. I guess it was just a coincidence like that. Oh, no. We got one more round. That poor guy got absolutely eliminated. Gotta run some more of my stuff. Eat rockets, sucker. But it's fun every time. Every time it's fun. Now watch this. I'll get 500 there. Get that plunder.
This is the life! Ha ha!
It is. And then I get another 500 right there. It's a double quest. Guy aggro's on us. We're going to blast him. But if he doesn't aggro on me, I don't blast him because this way we get out of combat. So now we just run over here, grab the loots on the way out of here. There's some loot in the water there. Look at that loot. That loot. And there we go. We bail. Back to the thing to put our ill-gotten loot together. Back and put it away. Just getting on. If you want an extra boat, kill it. Oh, absolutely. Let's go, Rotisserie G. I got a bunch of double quests if you want to do those. I would look for, let's see, a Fort Granby, which is always a fun one, especially with a full crew here, and Fort Doodster right now. It's going to reset also in about 40 minutes as well. I very rarely am in this mode. I'm going to try to do a little bit in this mode too. I really like this mode, everybody. I think this is the coolest part of the game. Got me some hippo meat. That's really funny when two people are doing this at the same time. Someone's coming in from the other way and you crash into each other. Me and Rotisserie G did that the other day. Ah, bump me. Turn. Yeah, I'm getting all this free loot. Getting all this free loot as I'm running around. Disembark right there. Boom. All right, that was it. We did it. So we took on that fort together and we annihilated that fort, everybody. We absolutely annihilated it. And then we repair, manage cargo. Look at all this stuff. Oh, yeah. We crazy rich. Making them dollar bills, everybody. Dollar bills. Not that I need dollar bills. I got a, million up there. But that million goes actually a little fast when you are using it for funding your factories. As well. Man, I can't wait for the next season, though. I'm just going to go crazy on those factories. I'm just going to get as many as I can. As many as I can and get all of that going. Get it all going. All right, what else you guys got? That's one that at least me and Axel had, or Wolf had. So if you guys got another one, let me know what you want to do. I got Fort Granby, which is always a fun one. That one, there's a massive amount of loot from there. And then Fort Dudester. Let me know if you get Fort Dudester or Granby. Monster? I don't know where that one is. Where's Monster at? Got Dudester. And we got... I had two for Haribu as well, and Praxo, but I canceled those. Oh, the Sea Monster. Yeah, let's do the Sea Monster. I'm up for it. You want to do the small one or the big one? Or both? Do both? Let's do both. I like both. Let's do the small one first. Doing the Sea Monster with Tisher G. Oh, you're in here. I can just talk to you. You're in here. I can just talk to you directly. You don't have to wait for the delay. We're going to do the small Sea Monster.
Okay, I will need an invite though, because I can't join because the group's full.
Oh, yeah, so you can get over, right? Somebody has to drop, or I'm gonna kick somebody. Hold on. Oh God, how do I do that? Farquaad, don't take it personally, bro. I'm gonna drop you for a minute. Oh, there we go. Wolf dropped. Okay, sorry. Thanks, Wolf. Let's see. What am I doing? I'm clicking on Rotisserie G. I'm inviting to group. Oh, my cursor went away. What the heck? Come on, game. Invite to group. There we go. All right. Did you want to get back in group?
Want me to drop when I get back in, and then so you can group up again.
I'm asking him in the chat right now. Do you want to get back in the group, Wolf, or you just want to run around with us? What do you want to do? Or Farquaad, do you want to drop and we bring Wolf in? Or you guys figure it out. I wish I could have 4 people in here. In fact, I wish I could have as many people as I want in a group. It's kind of dumb that we can't, but you think by now, 2024, we could have whoever we want in the group. Not too bad to enjoy it again. All right, I usually do it by who first come, first serve. So you came in first. So Farquaad, you want to drop and let him in? Just run around with us? By the way, Farquaad, why are you at level 11, bro? You need some help? Need some help with your gear? You let us know. We'll hook you up. I see your things at 11. Because you're taking more damage at level 11. But, of course, you might have some epic setup that I don't know. So, I don't know. you know you. You let me know. So, yeah. Yeah, we'll get it going. Yeah, you just stay in the group for now, and Farquaad can run with us. All right.
Okay, I figured since I'm the only one on Discord, might have been easier for me just to follow you around.
Yeah, it's I had that problem too. I looked over and I'm like, why am I at level 11? And I checked all my armor and stuff, and I had one of my weapons I had switched out to a lower level weapon, and it dropped me down to 12. So I'd check all your armor and I'd check all your weapons. I double check it because, again, you're taking more damage. But again, if you have a special setup and you don't care, then do whatever you want to do. It's your ship. You do what you want. There we go. Let's see. So we're gonna do the guy out here. Through the little monster. Now there's two monsters in the game. There's the little one and then there's the very big one as well. So we're gonna mark it.
Captain, what do you know of the late King Uriel? His sister Halisi seized his throne and drove him out to consolidate power against their enemies.
These are little star maps. I'm collecting a ton of these. I don't even know if they're very useful. Little star charts. I don't know. Every time I run past them, I'm in a free loot. Might as well grab them. It'd be awesome if, like, next season, they're, like, the main thing. They're the thing that unlocks all the best stuff. I'd have a ton of them if that was so. Oh, custodian armor. Cool. I forget which one I'm using. We don't want to get too close out here so we don't trigger the monster until everybody's out. We want to definitely wait it out. I'm just going to go ahead and stop right about here. We guys battling each other. Who is that? What are they doing? Uganda versus Campagne. Oh, see when he blows that guy up, I go over there and get that loot. But I bet you 99% chance I go over there and get that loot. I'm gonna trigger that monster. So I will stay right here. You coming, Farquaad? Let us know. 11.95. Oh, that sucks, bro. That sucks. Let me know in the chat if you're coming over. We'll wait for you. So you can get some hits in and you can get credit. Or let us know that we can just go ahead if you don't want to do the monster. Go ahead. All right. Let's do it. Just take a few and relax? All right. Sounds good. We're going to do some more forts if you want to join us from that.
Kuharibu should be around here, Captain.
Oh, there he is. Oh, you always look for the little ship. He usually goes for that little ship. Oh, I actually hit him! Oh, that was a lucky shot. This guy's really hard to hit. Most of the time, I never hit the guy. There we go. Got a few hits in. Wow, that's the most I've ever hit that guy. Uh-oh. Oh, he's all about it. Oh, brace through it. Nice.
Fuel up. Need you lot in fighting shape.
That's it. GG's, bro. Grab that loot and bail. Back to town. Big love. La 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 la. Getting that loot. Getting that loot. Love getting that loot. These right here, by the way, you use these to get stuff from the vendor over here. So you keep taking on that monster. I haven't actually... Whoa, look at that whale. Missed it. I keep building them up, and at some point I'm going to come over here and buy a bunch of stuff. Again, I want to get all the cosmetics and get all the stuff and get all the patterns and get all the ships and do all of that. I still got to build my Sambuc, but I get around to it eventually. There we go. Swapping armor or weapon, we get to level 12, but prefer what you're using though. Hey, if it works for you, that's why I said it. You know, if it works for you, if you prefer what you got, I understand. I just realized that that happened to me, that I accidentally switched a thing and I got to I got down to 11 instead of 12, and then I was like, oh wait, why is it like that? And that's because I accidentally did it. So I was just giving you a heads up in case you accidentally did it. Just watching your back. Rolling into town. I'm gonna go past here too. That's so I'm out of everybody's way, so they can kind of get in there as well. All right, more sweet loot. Let's take it and manage it. Put it away in the thingy, and then it's ours forever. Boom, just like that. All right. All right, you got some locations you want to do? You would happen to have Granby or Dudester, would you?
I've got Granby, yeah, and then I've got Harrimau and Fort de Lys.
Yeah, I also got 2 Haramus and 2 Praxos today too, but I had to cancel them. I had to get to do my supply quest. The bummer, man. I was trying to get 3s and 3s today, so I had like 3 and 3, but no such luck. Yeah, let's do Granby. Granby's super fun. Let's bump up down. Right there. All right, time for Granby. With the 3 of us, man, we're gonna make some serious bank. Let's do that one. Manage cargo, we got that, we got all the stuff, we repaired our ship, we got the big ship, and I'm ready to go. Hey DJ Watkins, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out.
A ship that way! Move closer!
Pirates over there. I think they want to bring it over here. I wouldn't recommend it. They're gonna blow them up. Need to grab it. All right, go for it. Grab it. We're gonna be over here. Trying to backlog my resources again. Now that I got tons of cash, I don't need to sell my resources for cash. So I'm just trying to backlog my my resources while I'm here. Any other ships around? Yeah, a couple of them over here. Get these ships on the backside. And the sailing is awesome, but it's so cool. So cool. pure iron over here. Oh, first shot. Of course, if I grab these, then other players can't grab them, but they'll reset. I forget how long they take to reset, but they'll reset eventually. Yeah, good enough. Okay, if you want to come join us, Farquad, we are going to do Granby. This is a big fort. It's a little tough. You got to hang out on this side. Of course, TM, you know, I should get all the credit for this. He's the one that told me this one. I actually kind of seem like they're down. Huh. On fire right now. They might be down. Go a little closer. I gotta go over here to start it.
Yeah, I think he might need help with that.
I need help with what?
Mega Fort Houston just popped up as a cry for help for a plunder.
Yeah, sure. I'm just gonna rush right over there. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. All right, we ready?
Yep, all good here.
Ah, that ship went too fast. I went past it. Hold on. Gotta turn around. It went, it all of a sudden just lurched forward, because that's a thing I have on my ship that all of a sudden goes fast when it has high stamina. Well, I didn't want it to do it. I wanted to stop, but it decided not to stop. Yeah, I just want to get close enough where I can start the plunder and then get the heck out of there. Oh, right there, right there. All right. I'm going to turn around again so I can bail over there in the corner. Because all of a sudden, all of this stuff will start to fire at me the second I start this. So, you want to stay out of the line of fire and tuck around the corner. And I just bail, brace, and get around here as quick as possible. And then rocket time. Rocket man. I didn't hit it. I don't even think I hit it. It sucks. Those rockets sometimes really suck. No, no, Wolf. Look out, brother. All right, see how they're getting me right there? And then I just boost out of there. Whoop. Brace it. We'll try to get rid of this one first. Got this guy coming in.
Prepare to attack that enemy vessel!
And I'm the tank, so I'm trying to take the damage. Oh no, Rotisserie J! Oh god, I'm the only one left. Now I really gotta take the damage. I'm doing no crew boarding right now. Came behind Rotisserie G and ganked him. How dare you! Alright, now I'm just keeping him busy. Now I'm just keeping him busy until my crew shows back up again. Keeping him busy. Going around in circles. I haven't taken this out yet. Oh god. Come on, get out of there before we die. There we go. Yeah, watch out, Wolf. You don't want to get too far around that corner, man. That other one's super deadly. Oh no, we're just Jay.
Too many ships.
They can come out for it.
It's like I'm respawning and there's like 3 of them around me and I just get killed again.
Definitely tuck the corner over here, man. Tuck the corner so you're not out there where the cannons can get you. You guys are out there where you're getting hit by the cannon fire.
Yeah, I just had to redo the plunder.
That's up. You guys should be on my right. Trying to take out these guns this time that are right here on the side. I'm gonna go test the waters and see if it's dead yet. Nope, it's at a quarter.
And some ships as well.
Yeah, see, I'm gonna turn it back to you guys. Trying to take that out. There we go. Guns out now. Hey, don't take on too many at once. I'll try to get some of them on me.
Our sails have been destroyed!
Okay, he's toast. Alright, now we're getting in the group. Nice job. I'm gonna head over here and take some pot shots. Yeah, those side cannons are down. Oh, 3 on me. Never mind, turn it around. Come on. Why are we going slow? Get out of here. Trying to get out of their way, too. Oh, what a shot! You see that shot? I hit that weak point. My single shot. I see my heel's on cooldown right now. I've been taking some of the hits here.
The ship is within firing range!
I'm just trying to stop the guy. Suck up. Fell for the old trick in the book. Rockets! I feel like the cannon is more deadly than anything else. Look out, Wolf. Look out. They're coming in. Yeah, missed
We might want to get those ships before we destroy the wall too.
Oh, look at that! Wolf coming in with a 12-month sub love, getting his wings. Yeah, there you go. Wolf got out of there. Smart move. Drag him to us. We'll take him out. Team him up on him. And most importantly, ram into him. I absolutely love ramming into him and then blasting him. Ah, missed. How are you not dead? Oh. Die already. There we go. Again, I just try to keep dragging the aggro. And then hit him in the weak spots. So you got everybody firing on the same one, man. You are you're doing a lot of damage. Oh, that's not good. Hold on. I got 55 seconds to get back in there. Plunder stop. Return to zone. Stupid wind. There we go. My bad. Did we already get all of the things? Is there anything else up there? I think we got it. Oh, hi there. Oh no, there's one more thing on the side. Ooh, just took a bunch of damage on that one. Alright, die already. Watch out for other ships. I'm trying to finish this off. I'm gonna heal myself. Yep, that was smart. Alright, stuff down. Now we just need the ships. Gonna ram them. Oh, even better, you're already dead. Just look for your loot while you got a minute. Grab that loot. There's a ton of loot. Dude, this one's pretty crazy, everybody. I like it.
There's a couple more behind us.
I like it. It's pretty smart. It's pretty smart to grab your loot here. Come back your way. Just grabbing all this extra loot out here. See, look, I just got all of that too. All of this loot from all of these ships. And then this here, got the plunder. Get out of there.
Tonight.
Oh, I'm at 32 seconds. 32. Fire muskets.
Bastards are finished. That will rule this day. We will kill you all!
Full heal. You shall die. That's what you shall do. Just like that. Make sure to grab all your loot before you head out the door. Look around. That was really fun. That was crazy, but fun. That's probably one of the hardest ones that we can do because the more people here, the more it scales up and the more ships you get. So sometimes you get like 6 ships at the same time, like you saw happen there, where we had like a lot of ships all simultaneously, which is really crazy but fun. And my job is just to stay alive sometimes. You saw there when they were both down, my job is just to stay alive to keep the thing going. And so I just go from, instead of shooting mobs, to just tanking the mobs. Or tanking the damage as much as I can, because this is my job. I'm a tank. And my damage, I do okay damage, but they do way higher damage than me. So I just do, you know, a little bit of damage here, a little bit of damage here. I'm trying to take this out. I'm trying to take that out. Mostly against buildings. That's what the rockets are great for, when you're hitting the buildings. If they hit. And then the Skurlock long knives allow me to shoot sails really far and slow them down. Or try to drag them on me. Yeah, actually, you got to watch out for those guns in the beginning. You'll get those guns will get you. And then the mortar will get you at the same time. Got me a couple times, too. Absolutely one-shots the heck out of you. Where's this port at? There we go. Now, see, I'm going to go real close to the shore, so when they come up, they can be a little bit over, and I won't be in their way. See, like that? And then they can pull up, and the next person pull up. Not blocking the whole... They come in sideways and block the whole thing. There we go. Repair. And we got tons more loot, including our 400 of this and 400 of that. Which we're going to convert. And that's, when you convert that, it'll go down to about 200. So that'll be like 50 grand right there. But that's like 50 grand sitting right there. Just for that one fort. And then times 2. So that's like 100 grand we just made. We made some dollar bills, that's for sure. And of course, the cool thing is everybody did. Everybody made a bunch of stuff. Now, I don't know if they had double quests. If they had double quests, then they'll get both of it. Oops, I put my my actual things away, which I didn't want to do. Transfer to warehouse. I put my cannonballs away. Getting a little overzealous on my clicking there. Come back here, cannonballs. Where'd you go? Cannonballs, cannonballs. Mortars, rockets, cannonball. No, it's ballistas. Rockets. Cannonballs and rockets. That's what I'm using. Okay, got that done. All right. Anything else you guys want to do? You want to do a Dudester? You guys got another one you want to do? I can probably do one more, and then I'm going to switch to 76.
Yeah, I've got Fort Harrimail, which is close by, or I've got a couple of privateer hunts we could do.
Well, which one do you prefer to do? Let me know. We'll do whatever. I'm going to go queue up my thing while you're deciding.
The privateer hunt will probably be quicker because it's closer to a travel point.
All right, cool. Just mark it on the map and we'll run out and grab it. And then I'm going to probably do the reset at the top of the hour and then head over. All right, you can see that's finished, everybody. So
it's just...
So we have these two, which is like you taking the raw sugar cane and you're converting it.
Retribution as well, if you wanted to do that one instead. The big.
Oh, the big one. Yeah, we can do the big monster. That sounds fun. So what you do is you get the sugar cane. You can see I have 936 sugar cane, and then you convert it into white skull rum, and then you do the gold skill rum. So now the whole point is to unlock this with the quest, right?
Ironically, my privateer one's on the way past. So there you go.
You can also unlock these with pieces of 8, some of these, like the snuff ones. So, you can also see that I can convert 992 white skill gin. That's 250,000 right there. If I even round it up to 1,000. That's 250,000 silver right there. And I usually convert the one that's going to take the longest. So I go in here and I say, okay, this one's going to take 1 hour and 18 minutes. I go in and do these. This is going to take 1 hour and 14 minutes. This one I don't have any. This one over here. 45 minutes. So I'm going to go ahead and do this one right here. Start that one going. And GG's.
I'll do it.
And then we'll go and start the other one. I do this toward the end of the stream so I don't forget. And this way, like an hour beyond the stream, while I'm playing Fallout 4, it'll still be converting. It'll still be converting in this game because it still works when you're not in the game. So very cool. Very cool, I think. Very efficiently awesome. All right, so we got that stuff. We'll get all the black stuff out of there, and then we'll see which one's going to take the longest. Ooh, mama, 1550 right there. Let's see. That's 2 hours and 9 minutes. 1 hour and 26 minutes. 41 minutes. That we don't have any. So yeah, definitely this one. 2 hours and 9 minutes. Very cool, I think. Very, very cool. All right, we're doing the big guy. Go do the big guy.
Yep, I'm down there now. So.
All right. I think I already got this quest from before, too, so I think I'm good. Jaws of Retribution.
My privateer hunt's on the way as well, so we might see that. I have to kill Samuel Payne.
Oh, is that over here, too?
Yeah, I just realised it's on the way past.
Oh. We'll do them all, then. We're going to do all of them at the same time? Oh, boy. Oh, you're up there. I came down here to the bottom. You want to go do your guy first, or you want to do the monster first?
Well, my privateer's on the way from where I am, so if you just do him first and then do the monster, and then you can switch over.
Okay, I'm going to come back up to you then. Because we're down here at the bottom where you normally go out for the mob. So I'll come up to you. Alright. I mean, you can go from up here, too. It doesn't really matter. I mean, hey, I'm down for whatever. It doesn't just have to all be about Kismet, everybody. It doesn't have to be all about, you know, doing my stuff. You know, that's if you want to play with peeps, everybody, do their stuff, too. Help them out. That's part of the fun, I think. Part of the fun is working together.
I've marked my privateer with my bluey, purpley thing.
Alright, right on your tail. Let's go. Them all battling each other.
Enemy ship ahead!
We're up here, Wolf, by the way. We're up on this. Oh, you already know. There he is. He's right behind us. Yeah. Up here, we're going to help him on the way.
Oh, he's behind us. I've marked him.
Over there. Going over here for this loot. I can't resist it, but cannot resist. Get that loot. All right, back to work.
Ready to fire, Captain! They're in range!
Is that it? Is that one guy? Or these other guys? Oh, grenade. Whoa, torpedoes. Ah. You got the fire ship out. I slow him down in his sails.
I mean, it might have been quicker than I expected it to be.
Yeah. Wipe them out. Nice. Now the cool thing is if you're in a group, everybody gets the loot. So you get your own individual loot when you wipe these guys out. So he'll get the bounty done, and we get to get loot from the ships. Which is pretty awesome. Now we're going to turn around and go this way. Oh, I got to get my food back on. Always be watching your boosts over here. That food lasts a long time, by the way. Man, you put one of those things on, it lasts for a long time unless you die.
I guess we can head down to the big guy then.
Sounds good. We'll go get him. I thought he was shooting at Wolf, but he's shooting at that ship. After a while, you just start ignoring those other ships because they're all battling each other. I just love it when they battle each other and then somebody dies. You just run over there and grab the loot that's in the water if they don't aggro on you, which is pretty fun. It's like free loot. They use their resources and their cannons and all of that. You didn't have to use any of yours. You just walk off and get the free loot. I'm a big fan of free loot for sure. We're going to take on the big monster here, then we're going to do some supply runs. And then we're going to play some Fallout 4 here, next gen.
Off to the left. You can always tell there's a tiny little level 1 ship in the middle of nowhere. It's like, yeah, that's not a sacrificial ghost at all, is it?
Come on, big boy. Ah, the gun wasn't ready to fire. Too far away. If he goes underwater, I just brace for it. See? A little bit of a bastard. Healing. Oh, that was actually probably the best time I ever did rockets on him. Whoa, Scissor Jeep. Little ship just about got annihilated. You probably braced through that too. That's what's really scary. Ah, you moved the other way. Turned around, went the other way. Oh, he's coming for me. Ah, missed me, sucker. Oh. hard to hit because he's so low in the water. Oh, just about killed me. Ooh, that was close. Die, sucker. Did he die? Nope. I think we got him. Hey, got him.
Nice.
Almost got me on that last round, man. I was like, oh god, I'm gonna die. My heal was on cooldown.
Even braced, it takes 75% off on this one.
Yeah, the other one I can brace through. This one right here just annihilates me. Alright, heading down. Or up. We can go either way, I guess. I'm going this way. I just feel like it. Alright. Alright, I'm going to do my supply runs and switch over to some Fallout 4. Probably take a break, too. Considering I'm taking a break in like 4 hours. Having so much fun. Yeah, I'm taking a break in like 4 hours, everybody. I've been having so much fun running around. I'm getting bad on my breaks, everybody. I definitely should be taking breaks. So we're going to take a break. Then we're going to do some Fallout 4 and have some fun doing that. As well. Get it going on over here. Bam. Bam, bam. Thank you, ma'am, for all that free loot. I like free loot. I'm all about it.
Don't forget to hand in the quest as well, so it resets the timer on them.
What was that? Sorry.
Don't forget to hand in the quests so that you reset the cooldown timer on them.
Oh, right, yeah. I gotta do that as well. I totally forgot. I think I forgot to turn that small one in, too. Alrighty. Disembark. Alright, first thing I'm gonna do is repair my ship. Manage my cargo. Get all my stuff in here. So I can utilize that stuff. It's nice getting this stuff all built back up again, because I had a ton of stuff. And I'm like, you know what, I'm just gonna get rid of these resources, because I'd rather have the cash to run my factories. And I realized after doing this thing that you saw me do today, where I got 1 million, you don't have to do that. You just have to really work at converting that stuff as much as you can. Just convert it as much as you can over and over and over. Alright, I gotta turn this quest in. Jaws of Retribution track. Deliver it over here. Actually, I think this is the smaller one. I forgot to get the bigger one. Oh well. I still got 10 grand for it. 10 grand in my pocket.
May Harembe follow you.
Mm-hmm. Okay, what am I doing? Going to St. Anne. I was thinking if I had that other quest, but I don't. Yeah, it's pretty fun, actually. We'll be back tomorrow, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, doing it again.
That was a tough storm, eh?
No bleeding storm and wind can.
I know, I'm amazing. Thank you. All right, now we've already got our stuff processing over there, but since we've cleared all of those, or at least some of those quests, we're going to go ahead and get some more of the loot. I think I probably get, how many of these can I get? I don't know how many other fort things I have. Let's go see. I have 2, so I can get 2 more. This one. And that one. And then I can get this one when I'm over there at the poacher's cache, which is cool. Again, that's a great little trick. So it just saves you on your teleport. Wow, that one came out of nowhere. Just saves you on your teleporting. Oh, wait. Hold on. Wrong ship. Wrong ship. Let's get the brigantine. Let's make this a fast run. I don't see the ship out here. I think somebody blew it up. Rammer. Oh, that sucks. Somebody blew the ship up. Yeah, somebody killed the supply ship. I don't see it.
Yeah, I saw someone doing that earlier on a different server. I don't know if there's any point in doing it in that sense, except to annoy people.
I can see them right now. They got the little eyes. Ghastly and Chris over here. Got the little mark on them. I think they're just out here blowing up ships randomly. I'll chill out here for a moment and see if it pops up.
Yeah, I think it respawns pretty quick.
Yeah, you always know who the culprits are because they got that little red eye on them. That means that they destroyed. The actual supply ship. Now they got these little rogues on them. Those rogues are going to chase them for the next 2 hours in game. Not just even if you log off, but in game.
When you
have to be in.
sank it, you didn't get anything from it, did you, in terms of loot?
No, that's because I should have done the quest first, like you said. I should have done the quest first and then blasted it.
Well, it used to be, I think, when TM was talking about it before they did all the patches, it used to be that you could hand stuff in and then destroy them, and you get like twice as much stuff back. But when you did it, I don't think you got anything from it when you sank him anyway.
Yeah, but again, I didn't actually turn it in, so I don't know. I don't know if they changed it or not. All I know is mine's not spawning out here, and that sucks. I might have to do this next time.
Sink them now! Stay hot in the
I'm out of food. Oh, food's on cooldown. Well, this guy's not spawning. Sucking up my time. Sucking up my time. I'm out of here. Yeah, these guys might be being jerks out here. I don't know. Being a-holes. Well, you can't fix a-holes, everybody. Can't be fixed. You gotta, you know, roll it. Now, the cool thing is I can save these quests for next time as well. Having them star charts. Oh. Hold still. Yeah, they're just camping out there, or I don't know what they're doing, but maybe they don't know what they're doing. But that's okay. We can go and do the other one, which is this one. Right over here. So the cool thing is I can turn one in that I have on me, and then turn around and then get the other one and turn that one in as well. Again, this is, you know, once you get it down, it's really easy, but you got to build up the capital first. And then, of course, I also have a high-level ship, so that's also very helpful. I can just run out there and grab it. There we go. And then look at the opportunities, then get this one, and then turn around and then buy that one. And there we go. Now, here's the cool thing. The next time I come online, more of these supply deals will be there, and I can just get more supply deals or turn the ones in that I have. Megafort Olsen there. More Dudester. Oh, I can get me 3 Dudesters. Oh, I'm getting me 3 Dudesters for sure. And I think I have, that was the other 2 I had. I think it was, we'll find out.
Selamat jalan. Take care.
Dudester, Dudester, and Dudester. Awesome, I got 3 Dudesters. That's cool for next time. Cool.
Nice.
Alright, we got our stuff queued up. Let's go back to St. Anne, or should we stay here and next time? Yeah, we'll go to St. Anne, so the next time I log in, I can then queue that stuff up, run over there, do these supplies that I have, and then go and do the next supplies. It's okay if you can't do it right now, everybody. Just hold on to the quest until the next time you log in, and then do them then. And that's pretty awesome that you can do that as well. All right, that's it. Gonna go ahead and take a quick break as I transition. Now, if you're watching on YouTube, everybody, I do have to stop the YouTube recording, and the same thing on Facebook, so that I can make it a separate segment here on the stream. So you see me stop for just a moment, and then you'll see another video come up for Fallout Next Gen as well, The Dark Wanderer. So we'll go ahead and bring up some words on stream first, so you guys over on Twitch can have some fun while I'm changing all this other stuff over and taking a quick break. All right. Boom. Right there. Hey, it actually worked. Yay. It's always difficult to get that thing working every time. All right, everybody. Again, what you want to do is descramble the words. You're going to see a little lock come up. If you do get a word right, you got to wait for that lock to come off. You're going to see a little line going across. It'll hit the lock. It'll unlock. You can put another word in. Again, the more you guys work together, the more Kids Scouts I'm going to shower you guys with when you come back. If I see guys really working together, because it takes a bunch of peeps to work together to get it done, then I'm going to go ahead and hook you guys with some Kids Scouts when I come back. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and set up all the stuff for Fallout 4. Take a quick break, and I shall be right back. Here we go. Be right back. Or maybe not. Press the button.